got some great tunes to go along with all the excitement on game time here for the Dutch fans. Athletic officials are seldom given the appreciation they deserve. They are given the responsibility and authority to enforce the rules of the game. Please treat the officials with the same good sportsmanship you treat the students. More music is coming up here on Game Time.
Show that Dutch pride. It's game time for Pella High School.
Money's the conversation. You on vacation, we getting paid, so we on vacation. I did it for the fam. It's whatever we had to do, it's just who I am. Yeah, it's the life I chose. Shining shots in the dark, one eye closed. And we got it cooking like a one-eye stove. You can get it kissing my girl like one eye closed. Protecting my passion, thanks for asking. Couldn't slow down, so we had to crash it. You use plastic, we bout cash. I see some people ahead that we gon' pass. Yeah.
And the same ones that I ride with, they're the same ones that I die with. Put it all out on the live with. If you're looking for me, you can find wit in the new car or the clown with. My new broad, that's a fine chick in the one squad. I'm down with, ain't no way around it. What you say, tell me what you say. Working hard, got this for my dogs. Do this every day, taking off, looking out for all, making sure we ball like the mob. All you do is talk, catch you if you fall, like the leaper. I never been down for dying. I only been there for trying. I am whatever I am. Only God can judge me now. Shot everything right on tonight. Even if I got 3 strikes, I'ma go for it. This moment, the a lot of guys are mine with me. 'Cause it can get dangerous. See, I gotta stop alive with this moment.
That was their extra All right. Sounds good. Yeah.
Good evening and welcome to Pella High School for tonight's baseball action between the visiting Norwalk Warriors and your Pella Dutch. It's time for starting lineups, beginning with Norwalk. Leading off and playing right field, number 7, Tucker Beving. Batting second to shortstop, number 2, Dylan Christensen. Batting third and pitching, number 12, Vinny Morrow. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, number 1, Kiefer Sidoris. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 21, DJ Harris. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 9, Cody Hargan. Batting seventh, the DH, number 15, Ian Fisher. He'll be hitting today for the left fielder, number 6, Cade Campbell. Batting eighth and playing center field, number 5, Jackson Campbell. And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 10, Braden Nicholson. The Warriors are coached by Chad Weedman, assisted by Brandon Stolo and Mark Eubank. And now, the starting lineup for your Pella Dutch. Leading off and playing second base, number 1, Jack Howard.
Yeah!
Batting second and pitching, number 12, Jason Knox. Batting third, playing third base, number 22, Keegan Hansen. Batting fourth and playing center field, number 9, Isaiah Kettler. Batting fifth to shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 30, Gage Gift. He'll be hitting today for the left fielder, number 14, Tate Wiesner. Batting 7th and catching, number 4, Anderson Sherm. Batting 8th and playing first base, number 5, Caleb Stewart. And batting 9th and playing right field, number 16, Leighton Bethers. The Dutch are coached by Jesse Jablonski, assisted by Mitch Foster and Jamie Dunsbergen. Tonight's umpires are Larry Jacobus and Rodney Russell. Now if you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Leading off for the Warriors, right fielder, number 7, Tucker Beving.
Come on now, Jason. Yeah. Come on, no job. Come on now. You done? Don't do a shot, Sarah. Don't do a shot. I like it. Good boy. Come on out. I'm a Mitch. on now. Come on now, see the ball here, see it. Come on, Jason. You did. Come on now, you good. Those are shots here, you good. Come on now, you good.
Wiesner puts it away in left field for out number 1.
Good job.
Now batting shortstop number 2, Dylan Christensen.
You good, you go down, you good, okay? You leaving now? Keep it up.
Strike 3 swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 12, Vinny Morrow.
Good spot.
Play is made 6-3 for out number 3. The end of the half inning, no score.
Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really worry like that. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really worry like that. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really worry like that. You got the hell. I said so. I keep it bills up in my heart on the dirty like blood. So I got no twist in my head, but I'm still dreadful. And I got plenty of bread, so I go to bed full of line. In it to win it, I'm all in. I might call you my cuz, I'm good, but we ain't kidding. You think you're just a man, you best think again. The dirty, I'm the type of man that might go for revenge. Please, this is very cynical. Me no subliminal, I'm physical, financial, and mental to be a general. Hey, the mama comes, she want a soldier. Not the type be in the top, but in the rose bar. I'm killing it like a blind man reading. I'm feeling it like, oh, yeah. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really want it like that. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really want it like that. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Y'all don't really want it like that.
Leading off for the Dutch, second baseman, number 1, Jack Howard.
Let's change it up. That was bad vibes. How's that for an idea?
Strike 3 swinging for out number 1. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 12, Jason Knox.
Jason. Here you go. Go 12. Here we go, kid. Rally time. Here you go. 12.
Play is made 4-3 for out number 2. Now batting, third baseman, number 22, Keegan Hansen. Single to right center puts Hansen on first. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 9, Isaiah Kettler.
Ready, Hanson? You ready, Hanson?
Strike 3 swinging for out number 3. At the end of 1 complete, no score. Leading off the second for the Warriors, first baseman, number 1, Kiefer Sidoris. Single up the middle for Sidoris. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 21, D.J. Harris.
Jason. Pump it up. You don't want him to touch this. Pump it up, Jason.
Single to right puts runners at first and second for the Warriors. Now batting the catcher, number 9, Cody Hargan.
Go middles, roll them up.
Infield single loads the bases for the Warriors. That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 15, Ian Fisher. Courtesy runner at first is number 11, Aiden Kane.
Right on past him, Jason.
Sidoris scores on the wild pitch. Other runners move up to second and third.
Keep fighting, Green. Keep fighting. Find the hole.
Fisher walks to load the bases. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 5, Jackson Campbell.
batter, Jason. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Hard at him. He didn't. It just rolled in nice and slow as the way came out at him. So, beautiful. In the first 10 minutes.
Right there, right there. It's done. Move on to the next one. Let's go.
Camo reaches on the play. Harris scores. That'll bring up second baseman number 10, Braden Nicholson.
Right after him, Jason. Right after him.
Double play for out numbers 1 and 2.
Go right after him again, Jason. Don't let him breathe.
Now batting right fielder, number 7, Tucker Bebbing.
You ready, Ando? Boom. Little OJ pops him in.
Play is made 6-3 for out number 3. Warriors score 3 after 1.5. Warriors 3, that's 0.
It's amazing, I'm the reason everybody got up this evening. I'm exhausted, barely breathing, holding on to what I believe in. No matter what, you will never take that from me. My reign is as far as your eyes can see. It's amazing, so amazing, so amazing. So amazing, it's amazing, so amazing, so amazing, so amazing, it's amazing. I'm a monster, I'm a killer, I know I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I'm a problem.
Leading off for the Dutch, shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman. Catch is made in right field by Bebbing for out number 1. Now batting, designated hitter, number 30, Gage Gift. Caught by the catcher for out number 2. Now batting the catcher, number 4, Anderson Sherm.
He needs to quit that ducking faster. Oh, it's so bad. I think Ryan's up there yelling. On the radio.
Courtesy runner at first for the Dutch, number 11, Nathan Vandaloon. Now batting first baseman, number 5, Caleb Stewart. Third out is made, 4-3. At the end of 2 complete, Warriors 3, Dutch 0. Leading off the third for the Warriors, shortstop number 2, Dylan Christensen.
Get home. Picture, you got home plate, bud.
That'll bring up the pitcher, number 12, Vinny Morrow.
Okay, you need a drink of water or what? Your water's over there. Where you going?
Play is made 6-3 for out number 1. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 1, Kiefer Sidoris. Sidoris walks to put runners at the corners for the Warriors. Now batting, third baseman, number 21, D.J. Harris. Harris doubles scores Christensen on the play. Now batting the catcher, number 9, Cody Hargan. Nice running play by Howard for out number 2. Now batting designated hitter, number 15, Ian Fisher. Unassisted by Stewart. Ends the inning. Warriors score 1 after 2.5. Warriors 4, Dutch 0. Leading off the third for the Dutch, right fielder, number 16, Leighton Bethers.
Look for something fun. Stay on top on this last one. Put it right back to him.
Triple for Bethers to lead off the third. That'll bring up the second baseman, number 1, Jack Howard. Howard walks, but runs at the corners for the Dutch. Now batting the pitcher, number 12, Jason Knox.
Go 1-2.
Right on it, right on it.
Already a few days out, we're flying.
Pressure on him.
Line single to left by Knox. Scores Bethers on the play. Now batting third baseman, number 22, Keegan Hansen. Out is made at second for out number 1. Now batting center fielder, number 9, Isaiah Kettler. Howard scores on the wild pitch. Hanson moves up to second.
Line drive somewhere. Put a bat on the ball.
Come on, Zay. Come on, Niner. What do you say here?
Off. Two more, come on. See it all the way. See it all the way. You got this. Good eye. Good eye. Come on now. Here we go, 9.
Go say you got it.
Kettler walks, but runners at first and second for the Dutch. Now batting shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman.
Get! No.
Crow pulls the fielder off the bag. Everybody's safe, loading the bases for the Dutch. That'll bring up the designated hitter, number 30, Gage Gift. Double scores all 3 Dutch runners.
Work all week long, punching that clock just to dawn, counting the days.
Now batting, catcher number 4, Anderson Sherm.
Rando, drive him in. Come on, Ando. Put one through. Put one through. Good eye. Yeah, that boy.
I wonder if watching it.
Come on, Ford. Come on, that hurt me. Come on, Ando. What do you think?
Nice scoop by the first baseman for out number 2. Now batting, first baseman, number 5, Caleb Stewart. Gift scores on the air. Now batting, right fielder, number 16, Leighton Beathard.
Let's go, Miguel. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Let's go, 1-6. Run it back. You haven't called that, now you do. Good call, though. Good call.
Double to right center for Beathard, bringing runners into second and third for the Dutch. Now batting, second baseman, number 1, Jack Howard.
He has been the whole. He thinks he's this close to the majors. The guy we had last night didn't do too bad last night. He gave me a warning. Yeah, he gave me a warning like 3 years ago.
Well, let's go, one. Run it out there, baby. Stay with the speed, Jack. You can do it, bud.
Well, whatever game they play, like ABM or something, and their pitcher's quick pitchless. I said, he's quick pitchless. Like, if you do it again, she got time. So,
Little bingo, how about that?
So is the ball.
Strike 3 called for out number 3. Not before the Dutch score 6. To make the score after 3, Dutch 6, Warriors 4.
Pump up, Jack. You're doing good, buddy. Pump it up, buddy.
To this day, when I hear that song, I see you standing there on that lawn. Discount city, store-bought tan, flip-flops and cut-off jeans. Well, between that setting sun, I'm on fire, I'm born to run. You looked at me and I was done. We're just getting started. I was singing to you and you were singing to me. I was so alive, never been more free. Fired up my daddy's lighter and we sang, oh. Stayed there till they forced us out and took a long way to your house. I can still hear the sound of you saying don't go. When I think about you, I think about 17. I think about my old dream. I think about the stars in the sky. Funny how a melody sounds like a memory, like a soundtrack to a July Saturday night.
Leading off the fourth for the Warriors, center fielder number 5, Jackson Campbell.
And a Pepsi. Hello, Doc. Good. That was good. Great.
Yeah, what it's doing.
Good job, Ando. Good job, Jason.
Get him now. Here we go.
Just give me a 5.
Nice play by Stewart at first for out number 1.
There you go, 5. What about 5 more?
Now batting second baseman, number 10, Braden Nicholson.
I gotta go get it.
Good pitch, Jason. Start.
Takes up. Hey, how's it going? See ya.
Strike 3 swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 7, Tucker Beving. Strike three swinging is out number 3. After 3.5, Dutch 6, Warriors 4. Leading off the 4th for the Dutch, pitcher number 12, Jason Knox. Fly out to center for out number 1. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 22, Keegan Hansen.
Try, Jay. All right, buddy.
Line single to center by Hansen. Now batting center fielder, number 9, Isaiah Kettler.
I like to work in shadows. Seriously?
Go say you got it. Well, here, no, I've got Go say be on it.
Strike three swinging for out number 2. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman. Hanson's called out at second for the third out of the inning. After 4 complete, Dutch 6, Warriors 4. Leading off for the Warriors, shortstop, number 2, Dylan Christensen.
Fine.
Christensen reaches to lead off the inning. Now batting the pitcher, number 12, Vinny Morrow. Single to right center for Morrow. Puts runners at first and second for the Warriors. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 1, Kiefer Sidoris.
I just don't want to carry 4%.
Go 12, keep pumping.
Get him here, Jason. You good?
You got him. Here we go.
Deep pumping strikes.
Play is made 6-3 for out number 1. Run scores on the play. Now batting third baseman, number 21, D.J. Harris. Play is made 4-3 for out number 2. Run scores on the play. Now batting the catcher, number 9, Cody Hargan. Strike three swinging for out number 3. Not before the Warriors score 2 to tie the ball game at 6 after 4.5. Leading off the 5th for the Dutch, shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman. Catch is made by the shortstop in shallow left center for out number 1. Now batting designated hitter, number 30, Gage Gift.
The whole time Pella has my cell phone number, so. The other problem is there's a delay, so I do that. Maybe like a 30-second minute delay. So I just did it just a minute. And then it'd be like too far, so I'd have to move it another, and I'd have to wait on her to see the shit.
It's right now. One spot.
Gift draws a walk. That'll bring up the catcher, number 4, Anderson Sherm.
Come on, Ando. Come on, 4. Good job here.
That's a good job. Go, DJ.
Single to right puts runners at first and second for the Dutch. Now batting first baseman, number 5, Caleb Stewart. Courtesy runner at first is number 11, Nathan Vandaloon. With 2 outs, that'll bring up the right fielder, number 16, Leighton Beathers. Running at second base for Gift is number 17, Landon Beathers.
Come on, Big L. Let's go, buddy. Come on, Big L.
Strike 3 swinging for out number 3. After 5 complete, score is tied at 6. Leading off for the Warriors, designated hitter number 15, Ian Fisher.
Good spot. He's right there. You got it, 12? Come on, 12.
Double for Fisher to lead off the 6th.
How long does it? I'm ordering. Don't interrupt me. Okay, yeah. I'll do.
Appeal was made that the runner missed first base. That is out number 1. Now batting for the Warriors is center fielder number 5, Jackson Campbell.
Good pitch. Good pitch.
Strikeout with the putout made 2-3 for out number 2.
Good job, Ando. Good pitch, Jason.
Now batting second baseman number 10, Braden Nicholson. Strike 3 call for out number 3. After 5.5, score is still tied at 6. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Dutch, second baseman, number 1, Jack Howard. Strike 3 swinging for out number 1. That'll bring up the pitcher, number 12, Jason Knox.
Go 12. Come on up.
Knox beats it out for an infield hit. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 22, Keegan Henson. RBI double for Hanson. Scores Knox on the play.
Get another one.
In to pitch for the Warriors, number 32, Emerson Fells. Now batting, center fielder, number 9, Isaiah Kettler.
Yep, you tell me and I'll just turn it on. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do it in between innings.
Kettler's hit by the pitch, put runners at first and second for the Dutch. Now batting shortstop, number 3, Cole Hillman. single for Hillman. Loads the bases for the Dutch. Now batting, designated hitter, number 30, Gage Gift.
Battle, Gage, battle. You got it.
Gift is hit by the pitch to drive in another Dutch run. Now batting, catcher, number 4, Anderson Sherm. Catch is made by the right fielder, but Kettler scores on the play. Now batting, first baseman, number 5, Caleb Stewart. RBI single to left for Stewart. Drives in Hillman. Now batting right fielder, number 16, Leighton Bethers.
Got it. You okay? All the way to the bat.
Runners advance on the wild pitch.
Let's go, Big L!
Catch is made in center for out number 3. Not before the Dutch score 4 to make the score after 6, Dutch 10, Warriors 6. Leading off the 7th for the Warriors, right fielder, number 7, Tucker Beving. Now batting shortstop, number 2, Dylan Christensen.
Good spot, good spot.
One more right here.
Hey, shorten up now. Trust the hand.
Come on, Jace, go get him.
Dutch get the lead runner at second for out number 1. Now batting second baseman number 12, Vinny Morrow.
Go 12.
Once again, they get the lead runner at second. That's out number 2.
Way to go, Dutch!
Now batting first baseman number 1, Kiefer Sidoris.
Block.
Right here now. Let's get him.
Here you go, Jace. Nice and relaxed, bud. Shake it off. You're all right.
Good pitch. Good pitch. Another one just right.
final score of game 1, Dutch 10, Warriors 6.
Where it began, I can't begin to know, but then I know it's growing strong.
Come on, turning section, let's go.
Wasn't the spring, then spring became the summer. With the
song here on Game Time. The Pella Community School District wants to remind you that good sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of educational athletics. Our student athletes recognize...
High school baseball is on the air as we welcome you live to Pella Community High School on opening night in the Little Hawkeye Conference. My name is Trevor Castle. I'll be joined momentarily by Ryan DeShatis as tonight it is Pella and Norwalk in the Little Hawkeye Conference. In fact, it is a Marion and Warren County showdown tonight on KNIA, KRLS, and KNIA-KRLS.com. We've already got a couple of final scores in the books as it's Pella and Norwalk here in Pella, and Pella Christian and Indianola taking place in Warren County tonight. And the Pella baseball team is off to a 1-0 start in the Little Hawkeye Conference. They snap a mini 2-game losing streak. The Dutch started the season 6-0, have dropped back-to-back games, including a pair of shutouts to Knoxville last week and Gilbert last night. But the Dutch scored 10 runs, put two big crooked numbers on the board, a 6-run third inning to take a 6-4 lead, and a 4-run sixth inning to break a 6-6 tie, and the Dutch win the opener 10-6. They are 7-2, and they start Little Hawkeye Conference play at 1-0, while Norwalk slips to 6-5, and they start Little Hawkeye Conference play at 0-1. The other final score already in tonight, it's a softball beatdown in Game 1. Indianola all over Pella Christian, 18-3 in 4 innings. That one is live on KRLS 3. We are live on 92.1 KRLS. If you're a Pella softball fan, you can check that one on the KNIA 3 stream between Pella and Norwalk as Mike Effner and Nathan Sage have the call. And on 94.3 KNIA, it's PC and Indianola baseball. So we've got all 4 matchups between Pella and Norwalk and Pella Christian and Indianola tonight on KNIA KRLS, KNIA-KRLS.com, and you can flip between them all on the brand new free KNIA KRLS mobile app. All right, so that kind of runs down what we just wrapped up here at the Baseball Diamond in Pella. Get you set for the night. We're going to take a timeout here inside of our KRLS radio pregame show, and Ryan DeShatis will join me when we come back right after this here on KRLS.
When is the best time to protect your investments? Anytime. This is John Hill at Let It Shine Detailing. And single application of either Duraslick or Flight Shield ceramic coating is the best option to protect your vehicles for years of durability and are only available at Let It Shine Detailing. Ceramic coatings offer increased resale value, reduced maintenance, rock chip and scratch resistance, reduced oxidization, and added luster. And they come with warranties and a Carfax certification. Remember, if it rolls, floats, or flies, I'm your guy at Let It Shine Detailing. Stop by in the alley at 313 Franklin Street in Pella to schedule your appointment.
At Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Indianola, they make buying your next new or used vehicle and servicing your vehicle as simple and quick as possible, so you can get back on the road in no time. If you're in the market for a new or used car, truck, or SUV, simply visit SouthtownCDJ.com. Calculate your monthly payment, then schedule a time to come pick up your new ride. If you need your vehicle serviced, you can schedule your service, drop your vehicle off, and pay online at SouthtownCDJ.com. From parts and service to financing on your next ride, think Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Indianola.
There's a new family-owned restaurant on the scene in Pella. Viet Thai Taste offers made-to-order authentic homemade dishes from Vietnam and Thailand. We ensure only the freshest produce and highest quality ingredients are used to bring you traditional flavors in preparing a variety of aromatic and spicy Vietnamese dishes and the exotic taste of spices combined with the sweet and sour flavors of Thailand. Check out the menu for Viet Thai Taste on Facebook, located in Newton and now open in Pella. Viet Thai Taste, paradise on your plate.
Hey, members of Pella Cooperative Electric, is there someone in our community who has made a positive difference? Nominate them for the Iowa Shine the Light contest, sponsored by Pella Cooperative Electric. If you receive electricity from us, get online and nominate an influencer in our community. 3 winners will be chosen to receive a $2,000 donation for their charity or community organization. Nominations are open through June 30 at iowashinethelight.com or just visit our website. Looking out for you, we're Pella Cooperative Electric.
Welcome back to Pella Community High School. This is high school baseball on 92.1 KRLS. We're in pregame, getting you set for Game 2 between Pella and Norwalk. And let's take a look at our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard. Do have an apology to issue. to the Pella Christian softball team. Unfortunately, it was the Pella Christian baseball team that got beat down by Indianola by a final score of 18-3 in 4 innings in game 1. The Indianola softball team beat Pella Christian 7-5 in a final score. Our score in game number 1 was Pella over Norwalk in baseball 10-6, and one other softball final, Knoxville and Washington. The Panthers beat the Demons by a final score of 4-2. We'll be following game 2 of all of those doubleheaders, as well as some other small school Marion County matchups here on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard. And one other big score to pass along earlier today. If you didn't hear, the Pella boys soccer team was down 1-0 at the half. They rallied with a second half goal and then won it in overtime over Spencer 2-1 in the opening round of the state tournament. They will play Gilbert Friday in the semifinals, 2 p.m. pregame right here. Andrew Schneider and Scott Treft on 92.1 KRLS. All right, I'm going to welcome in Ryan Deshadas. He'll be by my side for game 2 of this doubleheader between Pella and Norwalk. And Ryan, what a start for the Dutch in game 1. 2 big innings, a 6-run third, a 4-run sixth, and they put 10 runs on the board against a very good Norwalk team to get a 10-6 victory.
Yeah, I think Pella came out and just punched them in the chin and just kept going, and a couple of big hits, and that's the thing that's been this whole season has been. It hasn't just been one person. It's been several people in the lineup, up and down, top to bottom. Everybody's contributing, getting a little bit back to the roots of walking more, seeing more pitches, working deeper counts, and just a great job. So far, it's been a season of streaks, 6 wins, 2 losses, and hopefully we're on a winning streak here.
All right, let's start by taking a look at our McCall monumental radio keys to the game for Pella. And as you look at game 1, Jason Knox went the distance. He is all 7 innings. The Dutch didn't have to go to their bullpen in this ball game. And so Jason, gets the victory, which is important for the win, but it also gives Coach Jablonski all the options as he looks to his pitching here for game number 2.
Yeah, and with the game on Friday against Newton, not that they're horrible by any means, but this is Norwalk's going to probably be one of the conference leaders this year for to win it. So these are just huge games right out of the gate. And to say right after game 1 that you're a conference leader, that's great for the ego. Maybe some self-doubt was maybe settling in after the 2 games against Knoxville and Gilbert. And for Pella to come out and not only just score, I mean, even the last couple of games, 2 hits against Knoxville, 1 hit against Gilbert. For them to come out and get 11 hits against a quality pitcher, very encouraging and great to win that first one and to go into the second one here.
Yeah, and the Dutch will go with Jack Howard on the bump for game number 2. What do you expect out of Jack? And then, what options does Coach Jablonski have if he needs some help?
Yeah, Jack's got 2 good pitches that he can locate really well. And he's got Wiesner in the bullpen if he needs, and Cole Hillman if he needs to as well. Looks like probably saving, looks like Keegan for Friday against Newton.
On the offensive side, again, you mentioned the back-to-back shutouts, 3 hits in 2 games, and then 10 runs against a Norwalk team that we know has not only top-end pitching, but some pitching depth. Maybe the Dutch, they'll certainly be trying to keep it going here in game 2.
Yeah, they saw 2 different pitchers. They saw Leisure against Knoxville as obviously a hard thrower, touching 89. The pitcher last night for Gilbert, Trevor, he was not throwing real hard, but he's just nibbling on the outside. So 2 different contrasts of pitchers. So it's good to see them go. It's going to be there's game 2 pitchers going to be very similar to game 1 pitcher, which bodes well. And then I think there maybe was some gamemanship a little bit by Coach Jablonski with going maybe a different speed. If you throw, Keegan, who's going to be throwing just like Jason, you're throwing Mr. Howard in there, and we kind of contrast the styles, maybe hoping there a little bit, and then come in strong with Wiesner, who's also a hard thrower as well. So there's definitely some cat and mouse games going on here behind the scenes. So it's exciting, and it should be a fun game.
And that's our McCall monumental radio keys for the Dutch. Don't burden your loved ones with planning your memorial after you're gone. Pre-plan your memorial and trust the family at McCall Monument, the area's leading monument designer and installer on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. Now for the Warriors, as we look at their Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game. You mentioned Norwalk, a team that expects to be towards the top of this Little Hawkeye Conference. They're beaten by a Pella team that hasn't played well in the last week. What's the mentality like? You've been down in the dugout, down on the field in these doubleheaders. You lose game 1 that Norwalk probably wasn't expecting to lose. How do they bounce back?
Well, when you're kind of on the top of the mountain here a little bit, you get punched down. But Norwalk's used to getting teams best. They've had a good preseason schedule or non-conference schedule going against your Urbandales. They haven't seen anything that they're not worried about. So I don't think their coach has been around. Wiedemann's been around for a long time. So he'll coach them up like he does. They're going to be a tough team even after a tough loss.
And you already talked about what Jack Howard can do on the hill for Pella. How does Norwalk try to attack that? If you were a batter against Jack Howard, what kinds of things are you looking for? Obviously, putting the ball in play is number one.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised with they're starting Mr. Davis here, and he hasn't thrown a lot this year. So it'll be interesting to see. There's not a big scouting report on him. With him being a sophomore, he must be, obviously, if you're a sophomore and you're playing at Norwalk, you must be doing something right. So he hasn't thrown a lot this year, but I guarantee you he's going to be a quality player.
All right, those for Norwalk, the Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game. Let Greg Young Chevrolet go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. Pella won the opener by a final score of 10-6. Game 2 is right around the corner, and we're getting you set here on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage. 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShatis back at Pella High right after this.
All over the country is at an all-time low. With that in mind, we've been working hard at Ulrich Ford Lincoln to make sure we have a great selection of certified pre-owned inventory in stock. These cars, trucks, and SUVs run through an exhaustive 172-point inspection to make sure they meet all the standards of a like-new vehicle. And we back it up with a 12-month, 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, as well as a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, topped off with 24/7 roadside assistance. Come find your next certified pre-owned vehicle at Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, taking care of you since 1935.
Ouch! Sarandon, what's wrong? Oh, it's just my bad shoulder again. Nothing new. Have you tried physical therapy? No, I'm just getting older, and it's normal to have movement issues and pains. That's not true. The physical therapists at Kinetic Edge are movement experts. They can work with you and help you restore movement in no time, no matter your age. Believe me, I went to Kinetic Edge, and I feel great. All you have to do is call 621-0230 or go to kineticedgept.com and get started with a free screen. You'll be glad you did it.
There's a place in downtown Pella that takes you right into the heart of Amsterdam. A beautiful brick walk featuring a winding canal, a working drawbridge, and Dutch architecture providing a classic old world atmosphere. Welcome to the Molengraat. The Molengraat is home to some of Pella's finest lodging at the Amsterdam Hotel, dining with Liberty Street Kitchen and Oriental Express, Beautiful You Salon, Pella Nail Salon, the Pella Window and Door Showroom, and many service businesses. You can even take in a movie at Pella Cinemas. Good luck to our local sports teams from the Molengraat in Pella.
Did you know 1 in 7 adult pets have a significant finding on a routine blood panel that requires follow-up?
This is Dr. Glenda Van Wyk at Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic. We all know the importance of a yearly physical and blood panel for ourselves, but the same applies for our furry family members. Catching disease early allows us to treat early and control or slow down disease progression. Call us to schedule your pet's physical and ask us about our discounted blood panels to check your pet's health. Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic.
Quality, compassion, family.
Summer is coming, and with it comes heavy rains and thunderstorms. Upgrade your summer driving experience with a new set of Firestone Weather Grip tires and step up your savings before spring and summer storms with a trip to Raceway Tire and Exhaust. From Firestone Weather Grip tires to brakes, AC, wiper blades, and more, take on any forecast this summer with new Firestone Weather Grip tires. Stop into Raceway Tire and Exhaust today.
Raceway Tire and Exhaust.
We got what you need
to get you on the go. Never be finished. Be starting. Be alert. Be ready. Be attacking. Be relentless. Let others stop. Let them rest. Let them finish.
You don't finish. Don't stop. Don't rest. Not until the job is done.
Finished? I say never. So what are you going to be today?
Brand appeal. Relentless for you.
Welcome back to Pella Community High School as our continuing coverage of Pella High baseball on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle and Ryan DeShadas with you, and it's time now to set your starting lineups, which are presented by Menninga Pest Control, and we'll start first with the homestanding Dutch. Jack Howard is leading off and pitching. Jason Knox, who went the distance on the mound in Game 1, is batting second, playing second base. Keegan Hansen, the third baseman, bats third. Isaiah Kettler is the cleanup hitter in center field. Cole Hillman bats fifth at shortstop. Then it's the team's leading batting average hitter, Quinn Ramey, batting sixth and catching. Gage Gift, the DH for Leighton Beathard's out in right field, batting seventh. Tate Wiesner in left field bats eighth, and then Caleb Stewart, the first baseman, bats ninth. So Howard, Knox, and Hansen, Kettler, Hillman, and Ramey, Gift, Wiesner, and Stewart for the Dutch. Continuing with your starting lineups presented by Menninga Pest Control for the Norwalk Warriors. Tucker Beving leads off in right field. Dylan Christensen bats second at second base. Then it's the shortstop Vinny Morrow hitting third, with Kiefer Sidoris at first base batting fourth. DJ Harris bats fifth at third. Cody Hargan is the catcher batting sixth. Ian Fisher, the pitcher, bats seventh. Jackson Campbell, the center fielder, bats eighth. And then it's CJ Davis, the designated hitter, hitting for Cade Campbell in left field, batting ninth. Beving, Christensen, and Morrow, Sidoris, Harris, and Hargan, Fisher, Campbell, and Davis for the Norwalk Warriors. And those are tonight's starting lineups presented by Menninga Pest Control. Sean and his team want to kill your bugs.
Call 628-3198. Menninga Pest Control.
Our game time temperature is presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating. It is 68 degrees under a cloudy sky. Ryan, there was a little bit of rain that came down when I was on my way to the ballpark. When I left home, nothing. Drove through some rain, got here, nothing. Did we get much rain during Game 1?
Just a little sprinkles, and that was about it, so nothing too crazy.
And we don't expect any more rain for the next rest of the night. We'll be in the 60s, and a great night for high school baseball here on a Wednesday to open up Little Hawkeye Conference play. 68 degrees, your game time temperature, presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating, your local cooling and heating experts. You'll rest easy when you pick up the phone and hear
Van Haften.
We're going to take a timeout inside of our KRLS radio pregame show, and we'll be back for continuing coverage of Pella and Norwalk baseball here on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 92.1 KRLS.
McCall Monument is the most trusted monument company in Iowa. This is Reed. We have been here helping families get their perfect memorial for over 150 years.
This is Wyatt. We are the monument experts. We don't plan funerals and we don't sell caskets. We are craftsmen with a full-service shop and artists on staff.
I'm Lee. We have a standard here at McCall Monument. In all our years in business, we have never called on a grieving family, and we never will. In your family's time of need, our family is here for you.
Memories become treasure. McCall Monument.
If you are looking for some fantastic pork tenderloin, Wood Iron Grill has now joined the Tenderloin Trail 2.0. The Tenderloin Trail 2.0 passport is now available. Don't wait, get started today. You can get the passport by going to the website iowaport.org/Tenderloin Trail. Get the passport from participating restaurants or stop by the IPPA office to pick up the passport. Wood Iron Grill in Oskaloosa, home to one of the stops on the Tenderloin Trail 2.0.
The oil in the car gets change. The oil in the car gets change at Central Tire and Auto.
Central Tire and Auto in Pella is the home for the no appointment oil change, where you're in and out in about 30 minutes with your oil change. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, and full mechanical work on your vehicle, stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella.
At Central Tire and Auto.
Mike Blom with Cabinet Design of Pella and Wood Harbor Cabinetry doesn't just change out cabinets and drawers, he can help freshen up your space with updated lighting as well. Here's Vicki Collette from Oskaloosa.
If you want to set up a card table or do something like that, it just wasn't quite enough light. So Mike put these can lights in that room too, and they're all on dimmers, so we can have as much light or as little light as we want, which has really been handy.
Hi, I'm Mike Blom, the Cabinet Guy. Cabinet Design of Pella, where we expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations.
Stop waiting for glasses. At Vision for Less, we have a lens lab in every store and can make glasses in as little as 30 minutes. That's right. Buy today, wear today. 2 pairs of single vision glasses start at just $38.71 and 2 pairs of progressives just $76.92. Choose from more than 2,000 frames, including designer brands. For the best value in eyewear and same-day glasses, come to Vision for Less. Right glasses, right price, right now. For locations, visit visionforless.com.
Did you know that when you use your Marion County Bank debit card, your purchases can benefit local schools? That's right, you can help the bank make a financial contribution to the local school of your choice. With your checking account and debit card from Marion County Bank, each time you use your card, those transactions add up during the year and we make donations to area schools. It's easy to enroll online, select your school, and there's no cost to you. Marion County Bank's Report Card Program, a great way to make a difference in our schools together. Marion County Bank, serving you, building community. Member FDIC.
And we welcome you back to Pella Community High School here on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 92.1 KRLS Pella Knoxville. We're also live on KRLS HD1 Knoxville Pella and the Pella Dutch Live YouTube channel. A couple of Stravers Cellular Instant Radio updates to pass along to you here in pregame coverage. We've got, looks like Norwalk 6, Pella nothing in the bottom of the set. It's actually gone final now. Norwalk 6, Pella nothing in softball, a final score. So the Warriors beat the Dutch on the softball diamond, but the Dutch a big 10-6 victory over Norwalk here on the baseball diamond in game number 1. And might be an improbable 2-0 start, but Ryan, the Dutch are halfway there if they can bring game 2 home after a 10-6 win in the opener.
No, they've got Mo on their side here, and they're excited. They got a great crowd here tonight. I think everybody knows it's a big game, and with softball nearby and baseball here, a lot of people bouncing back and forth, so it's definitely a fun Wednesday night here.
What kind of confidence does it give you to pull I think you'd call it a mild upset. It's not like this was an impossible or, Herculean type of a thing, but Norwalk was clearly the favorite in game 1. You come out with your best pitcher and Jason Knox, you get the victory. Pella's got to be flying high going to game 2.
Yeah, and I think it's not just a victory tonight, but it's a victory just down the road when they play Norwalk again. This is kind of let them know that they belong, and everybody knows Morrow. Seems like he's been around for a long time.
Yep.
So they're not going to sneak up on anybody, but it definitely helps their momentum from their side there to keep going.
10-6 was the final in game number 1. Game number 2 is right around the corner. The starting lineups have been introduced to the crowd. Looks like the Warriors have the batting helmets on, and they're getting ready for the top of the first inning. Ryan got to wait for the umpires, and then I think the Dutch defense. Everybody's ready, but those two guys.
Chomping at the bit here.
We're ready.
Yes. The concession stands are loving it.
Yeah. So the umpires are all we're waiting for, and then we'll have game number 2, the opening pitch presented by Dutch Mill Supply. We expect in the next couple of minutes. So we'll step aside, and we'll come back, and hopefully we're ready for that opening pitch presented by Dutch Mill Supply. It's opening night in the Little Hawkeye Conference here on KNIA KRLS and KNIAKRLS.com.
Hi, I'm Sam. And I'm Alex with the Amsterdam Hotel. We love this time of year because so many people are coming to Pella. There are tons of things to do, like enjoying flowers, great shopping, and lots of awesome restaurants. If you have family coming to town, have them stay at the Amsterdam Hotel. We're Pella's only downtown hotel with beautifully remodeled rooms and the Liberty Street Kitchen restaurant right here on site. We hope you're enjoying this time of year as much as us, and we look forward to seeing your family at the Amsterdam Hotel on the Mullingar in Pella.
Are you considering window replacement or a remodeling project? Would you like the opportunity to work with a Pella Windows certified local contractor on your home remodeling projects? DeHuysen Carpentry is a Pella certified contractor handpicked for their expertise with window and door installation or replacement, as well as remodeling and home renovation capabilities. For your next project, call DeHuysen Carpentry at 780-1858. DeHuysen Carpentry, masters of consistency and quality.
We know you have choices when it comes to wireless plans for your home or business. At Stravers Cellular, we strive to be that local expert to provide all the service and expertise you need to make US Cellular your choice for wireless service. Our knowledgeable staff can provide you with everything from smartphones and tablets to home internet and security options. Choose Stravers Cellular, your locally owned authorized agent for US Cellular in downtown Pella.
When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. This is Randy Jarzombek, owner of Randall Roofing, and we are the dependable and reliable leader for your home or business shingle roofing needs in Pella and the surrounding areas. Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
Welcome inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on 92.1 KRLS. The umpires have made their way onto the field. And I always enjoy the Game 2 umpire and coaching exchange. I know it's a tradition. Seems a little worthless. Like, we've already covered the ground rules. We've covered what happens if it goes into the tarp in the corner. Like, there's not much more to be said. Hand them the lineups. Let's go. Let's play ball.
No, you guys start all over with that. Forget all that stuff I said during the first game. We're back to joking around. Everything's funny. Everybody's real super friendly again.
Dutch have taken the field defensively. Let's go ahead and get the Dutch defense set for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Again, Jack Howard is on the hill for Pella. Quinn Ramey doing the catching. Caleb Stewart over at first base. Jason Knox at second. Keegan Hansen at third. Cole Hillman playing at shortstop. Tate Wiesner in left. Isaiah Kettler is in center. And Leighton Bethards is in right. And it'll be Tucker Beving, Dylan Christensen, and Vinny Morrow for Norwalk to lead off the top of the first inning. Give me your assessment of this alignment with the Dutch defensively, strengths and weaknesses behind Jack Howard on the hill.
Well, it's an experienced infield, obviously, with 3 seniors on there. They're all pitchers. It's just kind of interesting that all your pitchers are on the infield. But tons of leadership there. You got your rock behind the plate there with Mr. Ramey with tons of experience. And good matchup there with the junior Howard. And they've got their best team out there and looking good on those retro unis.
All right, with Jack Howard on the hill, he has started 2 games. He's thrown 8 innings so far. He's got a .88 earned run average, just 1 earned run and 3 total runs allowed for Jack in those 8 innings of work. He's struck out 10. Little bit of control issues. He's walked 4 and hit 4 batters, and you know that's a cliche as old as it gets when you talk high school baseball. Try not to give up the freebies, right? Walks, hit by pitches, errors defensively. So as you look statistically, small sample size, 8 innings, but against a team like Norwalk, Jack's got to make him put it in play.
Yeah, one kind of interesting statistic that I've kind of been watching is so far this season, Pella's walked 19 guys. Only 3 of those walks have scored.
Wow,
which is pretty interesting. Then offensively, they've walked 35 times and Pella scored 18, which is 51% of the time. So it's just kind of interesting. And then also in the first inning, Pella's outscored their opponent 14-2 in the first inning. So
opening pitch presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Ball is in the air, and it is strike 1 to Tucker Beving, the right fielder for Norwalk. Tonight's opening pitch presented by Dutch Mill Supply in Pella, your only locally owned lumberyard and building material supplier. 0-1 pitch swung on and laced into left field, and it lands in front of Wiesner on a hop, and it's a 1-strike base hit for Beving, and he's aboard to start the game.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there as outer half, and he just went the other way with it, and kind of expect that from your leadoff hitter to have that kind of approach.
You are listening to Pella High Baseball, powered by Bank Iowa on 92.1 FM, KRLS, Knoxville Pella, and KRLS HD1. Knoxville Pella. Norwalk Baseball is powered by Consumer Credit of Des Moines. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas with you. We are live here on KRLS and the Pella Dutch Live YouTube channel. So for folks that are catching us on the radio, you get home and you want to throw it up on the big screen, just go to Pella Dutch Live on YouTube. You can enjoy our commentary with the video. There's a Steve Reich to Dylan Christensen, brings the count to 1-1 with Beving running at first base after a leadoff single.
Yeah, they were pretty active on the base paths in the first game. Christensen does lead the team in sacrifices, so I was wondering if they were going to bunt, and sure enough, they did, and they're doing it again here again.
And the bunt is down. It's fielded on a hop by Howard. His only play is to first base, so Christensen does his job. It's fielded well by Howard. Beving up to second base, 1 down, and here comes Vinny Morrow.
Second on the play.
Yeah, that was a perfect bunt down the first base line. Maybe could have had a chance to throw it to second. Nobody's really saying 2, so he went to 1 to get the shirt out here in the first inning.
So here comes Vinny Morrow. He's the shortstop, bats third for Norwalk. And the first pitch from Howard. Down and away for ball 1. He went to the off-speed pitch. Missed the zone.
Yeah, Vinny went 1 for 4 in the first game here, so he's seen a lot of pitches, maybe a little upset after the first game pitching performance there, so he's a big guy.
Came in hitting 289, so his average dips just a little bit with that 1 for 4 performance. Easy for me to say. Is second on the Norwalk team with 7 RBI this year, behind DJ Harris, who hits 5th. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's 1 away in the top of the first inning of a scoreless game between Pella and Norwalk. Howard checking the runner at second. And the pitch is outside. Runner going, throw down, and he's dead to rights and out. Boy, Christensen, I don't know if they're trying to just catch him napping or.
It was like in between of a steal and a delayed steal. I don't know if he had the steal and wasn't paying attention or what, but it wasn't a hit and run. He had plenty of time there. Great throw by Ramey to throw around the bag, and Keegan applied the tag.
Now, you've seen the movie Major League, right, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
All right, so like in spring training when the Indians, it's like he catches the ball and the shortstop is waving his fingers.
Willie Mays Hayes there.
Now, that's what happened at third base with Keegan Hansen. All right, inside DeMoro for ball 4, so there's a little bit about what we talked about in pregame. And so a 2-out walk is issued to Vinny Morrow, the 5th free pass issued by Howard this year. And here comes Kiefer Sidoris.
Yeah, Vinny, he's a big guy. Did not seem too much in a hurry to move out of the way of that one. But nonetheless, base runner on first with 1 out. The only thing that concerned me here a little bit with Jack is everything he's missing is up. And it's going to be easy to elevate those higher pitches. Hopefully he starts, as he settles in here, starts missing maybe more down than he does up.
Sidoris hitting 258 on the year, the cleanup hitter for the Warriors, swinging a ground ball back through the wickets of Howard, played by Hillman behind the second base bag, and then steps on second to retire Morrow, the lead runner, and end the inning. Dutch get out of the first, scoreless. We're going to the bottom of inning number 1. It'll be Howard, Knox, and Hansen for the Dutch.
At Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk, your satisfaction is their top priority. Their friendly professional team is committed to helping you find the information and assistance you need at every step of the car buying and ownership journey. Combine that with their award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care, you can trust the team at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk will go the extra mile to ensure you drive away in the new or used vehicle that fits you. Check them out at gychevynorwalk.com or stop by the dealership at 2501 Sunset Drive in Norwalk today.
Gordon & Associates Ltd. has offices in Oskaloosa and Creston, and they serve clients throughout most of Iowa. With more than 70 years of service and a growing staff of highly qualified employees, they provide clients with assistance in water treatment and distribution, wastewater collection and treatment, street construction and renovation, stormwater management, and residential, commercial, and industrial developments, in addition to a variety of specialty projects. Today, Gordon & Associates Ltd. continues to grow and prosper, building upon the solid foundation of its predecessors. Give Gordon & Associates a call today at 641-672-2526.
Welcome back to Pella Community High School. The Dutch and the Warriors of Norwalk here on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas. We are live inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. And the Dutch will bat in the bottom of the first inning of a scoreless game. A couple of base runners for Norwalk, a leadoff single and a 2-out hit by pitch. And now here comes Pella pitcher Jack Howard. He'll be followed by Jason Knox and Keegan Hansen against Ian Fisher of Norwalk, the left-hander for the Warriors. And the first pitch of the bottom of the first inning is swung on and missed as Fisher with some low heat that Howard swings and misses for strike 1.
Yeah, Jack in the first game had 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts here, so see if he can.
That one just misses, an off-speed pitch off the edge.
He's having a great season to start off here. Coach Splonsky loves him up the top of the lineup with some speed.
Fisher's been used quite a little bit here in the first 11 games for Norwalk. This is already his 6th appearance. He's started now 3 games, 16 innings of work. Opponents hitting just 143 against him. He has a 1.31 earned run average. And there's a swing and a foul back.
Yeah, this is only the second lefty that Pella's seen this year. So Coach Jablonski's left-handed. You know, he's been throwing a lot of BP, getting ready to go here for this left-hander.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Howard. Scoreless game, bottom of the first. Dutch won the opener 10-6. Swinging a fly ball, little looper, shallow right, long run, and it's out of the reach of Beving.
Oh.
Howard does not attempt to take second base. He'll settle for a leadoff single.
Yeah, that's a tough play of the right fielder. He kind of duck snorted that over to right field, and the sun has come out, and he kind of didn't see it off the bat real well, and by the time he saw it, it landed. So a leadoff single here, and we'll see what happens here. Like I said, Pella's outscoring their opponents 14-2 in the first inning. And statistically, teams that score first win like 60% of the time or something like that. So,
well, fortunately for the Dutch, that didn't happen in game one. They fell behind 4-0 and came back to win 10-6. All right, runner at first. Here's Knox, the Dutch second baseman. Watch that.
Doesn't have a huge lead.
Yep, left-hander swinging a pop-up, first base foul territory. Can Sidoris get a lot of foul room here at Pella? That's out of his reach. And strike one.
So coaching-wise, we always kind of where the cutout there is. If you can get to that, that's your ideal leadoff. If you're a pitcher at home here, if we see the guys that pass that, we know we should probably be thrown over. Offensively, that's where we want to try to at least to get us to that cutout, and then if not, a little bit more. But we haven't seen a throw over yet, but we'll.
Well, Howard is easily 2 steps shy of that. He's being very cautious with the lefty Fisher on the mound, and the 0-1 pitch misses low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Any difference with a lefty? I mean, or would you still want to be as aggressive?
Yeah, usually when you're stealing a lefty, you're doing something like first movement anyway. So obviously a leadoff is nice, but you're kind of going on first movement if you are going.
1 ball, 1 strike. Swinging a foul back near the press box area for strike 2 to Knox.
So far it looks like he's throwing strikes with his off-speed pitch. So if you're Knox, you got to be looking defensively, kind of let it get deep on you here with 2 strikes. He can throw both pitches so far for a strike.
Runner at first, nobody out. Bottom of the first of a scoreless game between the Dutch and the Warriors. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and that's outside, blocked. And Howard bolts towards second base, and he's in safely on the wild pitch.
Great job. Catcher couldn't find the ball there, and it's right between Jason's legs, and got him over to second. 2-2 count.
Runner in scoring position now for Knox. Jason hitting .330 on the year. He's second on the team to Keegan Hansen and RBI. And both Knox, there's a pitch that skips out of the glove of Hargan, so now a pass ball. And Howard has moved up on a wild pitch and a pass ball. He's at third, and Jason Knox has drawn the count to 3-2.
Yeah, it looks like the catcher got caught out, kind of crossed up with him there. It looked like he was expecting a curveball and stayed straight and went right past him.
3 balls and 2 strikes on Jason Knox. Bottom of the first inning of a scoreless game. Dutch have a chance to break in front here in the first. 3-2 pitch. Called strike 3, and Knox knew it right away. He was looking, I assume, off speed, but he got a Broadway fastball for strike 3.
Yeah, the Norwalk brought their corners in, which maybe tells us they think it's going to be a low-scoring game here, but they're keeping their corners in, and so see if they can do something here. Keegan's been swinging a hot bat and had a good first game.
385 average for Keegan coming in. As I mentioned, a team best 12 RBI. He has 9 singles and a double in 26 at-bats coming into tonight's action.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing by Fisher. Everything he misses is down and away. He's a polished pitcher.
1 ball, no strikes. The southpaw brings it home. Hansen fly ball towards right. Is it deep enough for Howard to tag? Peving makes the catch. Howard bluffs the tag. The throw is up the line, skips away, but it's backed up by Fisher. Had Howard gone, he would have scored easily, but that's a gamble that Jesse Jablonski didn't want to take here in the first inning, and it's all up to Isaiah Kettler, the cleanup hitter.
Yeah, that hit was in the shallow right, and the right fielder had all of his momentum going towards home, but as soon as it left his hand, is up the first base side. But 2 outs here, and we got Kettler, who's also swinging a hot bat.
Kettler batting .368, the freshman center fielder for Pella. First pitch fastball, strike 1. Boy, you get Howard on the leadoff single, and then with Knox in the box, a wild pitch and a pass ball, move him to third, but he's stuck there with 2 outs, and Kettler's got to be the first inning hero here. And the pitch, called strike 2 at the knees.
Yeah, it's something if they do lose, it might be something that kind of haunts you here a little bit, but that's coaching. It's easy to be hindsight there.
And the 0-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards second. Christensen charges. He fields plenty of time. Makes the easy flip to Sidoris to get the out to end the inning. So Pella does get a base runner all the way to third with nobody out. Can't bring him in. No score between the Dutch and the Warriors. Going to the second live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
Termites are swarming, don't be mourning. Call Maniga Pest Control.
Spring is when termites swarm, and just because you don't have termites now doesn't mean you never will. They could be coming from your neighbors, down the block, really anywhere. If you see even a couple of swarmers, you need to call me. I'm Sean with Maniga Pest Control, and I want to kill your bugs.
Call 628-3198. Maniga Pest Control.
A fully livable treehouse for my in-laws? Keeps them close, but not too close. And a happy wife makes a happy life. So Bank Iowa said, let's make it happen.
It's always been my dream to open a meat locker. Makes my wife nervous, but when it comes to beef, I'm all business. So Bank Iowa said, let's make it happen.
Stop by your local Bank Iowa or visit us online at bankiowa.bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. All loans are subject to approval.
Back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas on 92.1 KRLS. Give you a Strawber Cellular instant radio update. They are at the end of the first inning over in Indianola, and the Indians lead Pella Christian in baseball 3-0. They won the opener 14-3. So Indianola, just like Pella, off to a 1-0 start in the Little Hawkeye Conference, and Game 2 underway over in Indianola. In case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella. It was a comeback victory for the Dutch in Game 1 here. They scored 6 runs in the third to take a 6-4 lead, and then broke a 6-6 tie with 4 runs in the 6th inning, and they won it 10-6 in Game 1, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarians.
And here in Game 2, it's no balls and 2 strikes on DJ Harris, the leadoff hitter, batting 5th for the Warriors. Or no balls and 3 strikes, as the scoreboard might say.
It's 2-1 is 2-2 now.
2-2 now. Okay.
Mr. Carey over here was busy eating his hot dog, and
it does. You know,
he's trying to wipe some ketchup off the thing there.
The thing I love about being above the concession stand here, it always smells so good during a game. Low and away from Howard, and it's 3-2.
Good off-speed pitch there. Good pitcher's pitch, and just missed away. Full count.
Payoff pitch to Harris. Swinging a ground ball through the 5.5 hole and into left field for a base hit. Second Norwalk leadoff single, and Harris is aboard for Cody Hargan, the catcher.
Yeah, good job by Howard. It kind of threw me a get me over fastball, just a full count like that. Sing high single, and I got a runner on with no outs.
Mentioned the Pella boys soccer team with their victory earlier today. Norwalk soccer fans excited about yesterday's 3-1 victory. There's a ball and a throw down to first, and Harris dives back in safely. JoJo Bice with a second-half hat trick for the Norwalk girls. They will play Waverly Shell Rock tomorrow, and Mike Hefner will have the call of the game live on 94.3 KNIA. Norwalk fans, tune in for live coverage from the girls' state soccer tournament on KNIA. Well, Norwalk, you kind of said it in the top of the first inning when they squeezed, bottom of the first inning when they brought the corners in. Now they're squeezing again with the runner at first base here. Warriors trying to, they are very much anticipating a low-scoring Game 2. The bunt was missed. It's 1-1. And then pitches outside 2-1.
Yeah, going into this, just doing some prep work here, they do sacrifice a lot, so I don't know if they don't have a ton of power on this team. No home runs, no triples, just a couple of doubles, so they do have to manufacture some runs, and I think obviously their coach is aware of that, but they're just trying to bunt.
There's strike 2, and now we'll see if they decide to gamble with Hargan and have him try to put one down in fair territory or let him swing away. Pella certainly seems to think they won't bunt as they back Hansen to normal depth at third.
Yeah, Hargan leads the team in strikeouts, and that's another reason maybe they sacrifice him a bunch.
2-2, late swing. This will work just the same. Right back to the pitcher, Howard. Plenty of time. And the swinging bunt, no sacrifice, so he'll get the out in the stat sheet, but does the job. It moves Harris to second. And in a 0-0 game here in the second, the Warriors have a runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Yeah, a curveball hit that off his thumb. comes, and just enough to get the runner over to second here with the number 8 hitter coming up.
And brings up Ian Fisher, the pitcher.
Or number 7 hitter there.
Left-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. First pitch swung on and fouled off the end of the bat for strike one.
Yeah, Ian's batting .207 on the season here, so we just need to work on nibbling and down and hopefully get through this. Both teams have had runners in scoring position and haven't been able to get anything so far.
Check of the runner at second base, 0-1 pitch, strike two.
Ian doesn't look real comfortable up there. He's sticking the elbow out, trying to get on base, which is
boy. He is way in on that left-handed batter's line. He is over top
He's
of home
got the
plate.
elbow brace. He's ready for battle.
Right-hander Howard against the lefty Fisher. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside. There
Fastball, just off the edge. I mean, he hit his spot, but Quinn Ramey was set up off the on the right-handed batter's box.
The umpire raised up and then went with the second decision there with the ball, but perfect pitch placement by Jack.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Howard checks the runner, brings it home. Swinging a foul tip, and it goes off the mask of the catcher, Ramey. You know, this is a nice job by Howard. You know, you've got to realize where you're at in a lineup and what the opponent can do, right? I mean, there's certain hitters, you're in that 3, 4, 5 spot in the lineup, and you want to nibble around a little bit, and you want to force them to try to go after your pitch. When you're facing a number 7 kid who's hitting 205, just bring him a fastball, let him put it in play.
And that's where we run into trouble last night against Gilbert, a little bit of trying to maybe be too finesse, and then you start walking guys. Just go after him.
Yep.
Their team batting average is 125. Just go after him. But Jack's doing a great job.
Here's another 1-2 pitch. That one misses off the edge. I believe actually, 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 8 or 10 umpires that we have in the Pella student section thought that was strike 3.
They were sticking up their K cards up there.
Runner at second, 1 out for Norwalk in a scoreless second inning, and the 2-2 from Howard. Swinging a ground ball, foul down the first base line. So Fisher stays alive at 2-2.
Jack's doing a great job hitting his spots. They've worked him in and out and then down there, and he's hitting his spots perfect, which is a good sign for Coach Dunsbergen and Coach Jablonski here. See what he calls, maybe something high.
Fisher settles back in. Howard has the sign, checks second, brings it home. Low and inside, 3-2.
Well, really good about it by Ian. His body language isn't the most confident here, but he's making Jack work. Big 3-2 pitch here.
Runner at second is Harris after a leadoff single. Payoff pitch, inside, ball 4.
Fisher draws a walk.
Yeah, nothing horrible there. You had the base open. Still with 1 out. You still want to, if you go out, pitcher's pitch.
Jackson Campbell.
Now it's Jackson Campbell, the Norwalk center fielder. Pella won game 1, 10-6. We're tied 0-0 here in the top of the second inning of game 2.
Yeah, Jackson went 0 for 3 in the first game with a strikeout.
Line drive, that'll score a run. That's into right center field. Harris comes around third. He'll score easily as Kettler picks it up in center. The throw comes into second base, and it is a 1-out base hit for Jackson Campbell to give the Warriors a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there, the outer half, and just a kind of a long swing, and just kept the bat through the strike zone there and poked it out to right.
C.J. Davis.
Third hit of the game for the Warriors, and now they've got runners at the corners, and C.J. Davis, the designated hitter, coming up. Pella in their retro white jerseys with, I believe there's 3 different shades of green stripes. They've got the green numbers, or the green letters rather, and the white numbers inside of the stripes with the white pants. Norwalk is in the purple sleeveless jerseys with black shirts underneath and the gray pants. So it's the white and green of the Dutch, the purple, black, and gray of the Norwalk Warriors. Tonight's colors of the game here live on KRLS.
Come on, Jack. Come on, bud.
Yeah, you want to go after him here. Hopefully you can roll one up. They rolled a couple double plays in the first game.
Throw over to first base, and Campbell back in time.
Yeah, Jack's right around the plate every time, and if you're a coach on the other side, you might want to do a hit and run or something here with him being always around the plate.
A swing and a foul out of play. I missed it, but Norwalk using a courtesy runner here. Try to catch the number. I didn't see them announce that, but it's Braden Nicholson, number 10, running at third base now.
1 for 1 on the year for stolen bases. And we got the corners in for the Dutch here, not holding them on it at all. Yeah, you got to hold.
Yeah, Coach Jablonski here says you got to hold him over there, Stewart.
Maybe so. I've been out coaching for a few years. I thought maybe that was something different.
Off-speed pitch, catches the corner, or says the home plate umpire. C.J. Davis shaking his head as the count goes to 1-2. Maybe a favorable call for the Dutch there.
A couple batters ago, but
yeah, that would have been a nice one on Fisher. Hit a similar spot. And then Fisher eventually drew a walk, throw over to first base, diving in safely.
He was definitely leaning. Good move by Jack.
Davis, the DH, batting for Cade Campbell, the left fielder, in the number 9 spot in this Norwalk lineup. 1-2 pitch from Jack Howard. We'll have to wait as they throw over to first again.
Go, Jack. Come on, bud. Moving, right fielder.
Anytime, seriously. Because we're here.
1-2.
I like the Jack
inside, 2-2.
Yeah, they're crowding the plate. He's going inside. Yeah, and he's doing a good job. A lot of pitchers are afraid and just keep going away, but he's doing a good job pounding it in.
Yeah, especially the couple of lefties we've seen, they are really on the inside part of the plate. And they'll just kill you if you just keep working the outside part of the plate. 2-2, headed right in our direction. We're saved by the very top of the fence.
I was ready. I had the fishing net out ready to go if we needed it.
Thanks, Harry. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Davis, who's battling against Pella right-hander Jack Howard, completing his first trip through the Norwalk lineup. He's allowed 1 run on 3 hits thus far. It's 1-0 Norwalk, and a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Davis. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He was over top of a breaking ball for the first strikeout for Howard. 2 down here in the second.
Yeah, good off-speed pitch there. He stayed back on it, but he was still late, and I think he was kind of maybe waiting, wasn't looking for that pitch, and it was too late. A big second out here going into the top of the order with Tucker up to bat here with leading the team and batting at 400.
We have several Stravers Cellular Instant Radio updates to pass along for you. At the end of the first inning, Pella Christian and Indianola tied 1-1 in softball. Throw over to first and dives in safely. Norwalk leads Pella 1-0 in the top of the second in softball. Knoxville an 8-run first inning to lead Washington 8-zip. And in baseball in Indianola, the Indians lead Pella Christian 4-0. Swing and a miss by Tucker Beving on a changeup down in the dirt. No balls and 1 strike. Beving had a leadoff first inning single, was eventually caught stealing at third base. He bats with runners at the corners for the Warriors, and Norwalk 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Jack and Coach Tunsbergen doing a great job of changing speeds here and had Tucker guessing on that first pitch.
0-1. Another changeup swung on, fouled down the left side, and that'll get over the Pella dugout and out of play for strike 2.
This is what happened in the first inning. Got ahead 0-2 on Tucker, and then had left a pitch over the middle, and Tucker hit a single. Hopefully, Jack learns from that and keeps it down here. We've thrown 2 off-speed pitches.
Oh, he's got him picked off. Throw to first, but nobody at second, and then it sailed into left field. So not only is the runner safe at second base, but then the throw into left allows Nicholson to score, and it's 2-0 Norwalk on the throwing error by Stewart. I mean, perfectly executed by Howard, but nobody covering second base, and then just a kind of a brain-melting throw by Stewart. You got to eat that one.
You know, Wiedman's an experienced coach. I'm not sure that wasn't done on purpose to try to draw somebody. I doubt they're doing that with Tucker up to bat, even though it's an 0-2 count, but it felt like he was fooled so bad over at first base. That looked like maybe it was called.
Pitch is high. So that'll officially go down as a stolen base for Campbell. And then the throwing error by Stewart allows Nicholson to score, and it's 2-0 Norwalk here in the top of the second. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Beving with 2 down, and the Warriors leading by 2. Swinging a fly ball towards center. Kettler's got it tracked, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But Norwalk strikes first. They score a pair of runs, and it's Norwalk 2, Pella nothing. Going to the bottom of the second. Live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
This is Dr. Tim Yoder, and we know that your summer is very busy with lots of family activities and that fun summer vacation. If it doesn't work for your family pet to go along, make plans to have him stay with us. Your pet will receive walks 3 times per day. He'll be fed based on a schedule you set up, and we'll give him a nice bath the day before you take him home. Your pet might even enjoy your summer trip more than you do. Make your pet's vacation reservation by calling 628-4040 for Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, where your pet's good health is our #1 concern.
They're the veterinarians.
Where is everybody? Hello? Is anybody here?
You survived another tax season, and those fly-by-night tax preparers all seem to have disappeared. Your friends at Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel are here for you all year long. Your life is chaotic, crazy, super busy, and you don't just need help during tax season. Let Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel help you every day, all year long. Save time, gain peace of mind with Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel.
Back for the bottom of the second inning, live on 92.1 KRLS. Our score, Norwalk 2, Pella 0, as the Warriors scored 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 Pella error in the top of the second inning. Now it's Hillman, Ramey, and Gift for the Dutch against Ian Fisher in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Ramey is a fastball, and it's in there for strike 1. Fisher pumping some gas in there, Ryan.
Yeah, he's looking really good. Good job changing his speeds. I'm really impressed with his pitch placement as well. Going all over. He's throwing the 2 pitches for strikes. The pitchers can't just sit on, or the hitters can't sit on one.
Slow ground ball towards third, long throw, not in time. Hillman beats the Harris throw on a changeup that was slowly rolled up the third base line, and Cole is aboard. All 4 half innings, Norwalk first and second, and now Pella first and second, the leadoff hitter with a base hit.
Yeah, Harris was kind of trying to work so hard of coming around the ball. It was hit slowly, he didn't really have time to come around it, and he came way around it, and even then did kind of almost a nonchalant throw to first, and Hillman beat it by a couple steps there.
Coleman, I like that one. Cole Hillman, Coleman. Here's Quinn Ramey, Pella's leading hitter. Now Cole Hillman gets a big lead off of first base. Throw down, he dives back in safely. Pitch was a ball for Quinn.
You'll see if Quinn goes opposite field. He likes to go opposite field. They're leaving a huge hole there. They're almost shifting.
Steve Reich to Ramey.
They're almost not sure. But Quinn likes to go opposite field, and it's wide open for him over there with him holding the runner on as well.
1-1 pitch. Down low, 2-1.
He doesn't seem too interested in throwing over at first. I don't know if...
Well, in right field, I mean,
it was the same way last night against Gilbert. They were shading left center, and it was just one guy, and there's no way by him by like 80 feet.
Here's the 2-1 to Ramey. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first, and Hillman is in safely. And it's 2-2 on Ramey.
Yeah, Quinn, those first couple swings is not like I've usually seen him do. Usually he's fine with just letting it and going oppo with it. And both of those, he's really just trying to crank it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hillman, the leadoff single, is at first. Nobody out here in the second. Dutch trail by a 2. Familiar territory. They gave up 3 in the second inning in game 1, even a 4th in the third, and then rallied for a 10-6 victory.
I don't think that was his A move right there.
Right.
But Cole is getting a good lead.
2-2 pitch. Ramey stays alive, fouls that one straight back. Good timing that time by Ramey.
Yeah, Ramey's almost a better 2-strike hitter. You see a lot of Wade Boggs was a...
The Pella fans are happy that their ball runner out of the dugout beat the Norwalk runner to the ball.
Yeah, he also flexed on it, which I don't know how that was.
2-2 popped up, foul territory, and out of play.
But as I was saying, Wade Boggs was a notorious 2-strike hitter. He shortened up. Anthony Rizzo's a good 2-strike hitter. And you almost just simplify things with 2 strikes. And Quinn does that really well when he has 2 strikes. Just kind of shortens up, gets that front foot down, and just kind of flicks the wrists. And then it's wide open over there.
2-2 again. Swinging a fly ball, left center field. long run for Campbell. They're actually both Campbells. It is the center fielder Jackson Campbell making the catch in left center field for the first out of the inning.
So off-speed pitch, slow one, hung up there, and it was kind of a cement mixer, but Quinn hit it hard, just didn't quite barrel it up all the way.
Here comes Gage Gift, the designated hitter. He's batting for right fielder Leighton Bethards. Runner on at first, one out now for Pella.
Back. With this pitcher, just watch his front foot, and he tells right away what he's going to do. If he stays down, he's going to first, and if he's bringing it up, he's going home.
The pitch, little check swing by Gage, fouled back, and it's 0-2.
So hopefully Coach Foster's over there at first picking up on that. When he just stays down, he's going to first. When he's picking up, he's going home.
Big lead for Hillman off of first base. And the pitch late on a fastball. That is strike two. I was one ahead in the count. It's now 0-2. Well, if they've got that red, that's a pretty big advantage for the base runner, right? If you truly have confidence in what he's doing, that's well outside for a ball. Right? You should be able to get back easily, and if you want to go, you should be able to go when you want to.
Yep. All right, see if we get an off-speed pitch here. He hasn't thrown anything in the dirt yet, but he has been able to throw that off-speed pitch for a strike.
1-2, and Gift swings and lines one foul down the third base line. Let's take a check of our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Our score is 2-0 Norwalk here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. Dutch won earlier tonight, 10-6. Also in baseball, Indianola beat Pella Christian 18-3 earlier tonight, and they lead game 2 4-0 at the end of the second inning as Gift fouls another one back. In softball, Norwalk beat Pella 6-0. They lead 3-0 in the bottom of the second of game 2. Indianola beat Pella Christian 7-5. They're tied 1-1 through 2 innings. And Knoxville beat Washington 4-2 and leads game 2 8-0 on the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. That's down in the dirt, skips between the legs of the catcher Hargan, and Hillman, after a lot of cat and mouse over at first base, is all the way up to second eventually on the wild pitch.
Yeah, and the student section down there, led by the Schultes, and down there just getting them. The student section's looking good. They saw it as a pass ball and got him over to second for him.
All right, runner in scoring position for Gift. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch coming from Fisher. Called strike 3. Boy, he has frozen both Knox and Gift. Backwards Ks, 2 of them in the ball game, and it's up to Tate Wiesner.
Left fielder, number 14.
Yeah, that's tough with 2 strikes to watch that one, and you got to shorten up and just foul it off if you don't like it. 2 outs, another runner on second scoring position.
Swinging a foul back for strike 1.
Tater's due for a base hit here. Each team's had a guy in scoring position, and their chance at a bat here, and Norwalk's been the only one to be able to capitalize off of it so far.
2-zip Warriors, but Wiesner could change that with 1 swing here. And he fouls it back to no balls and 2 strikes.
So we'll see here. There's not a huge speed difference between his off-speed pitch, but obviously it's a change of location there, but hopefully he can sit on one here and drive one in. Got good speed at second with Cole.
0-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive off the glove of the pitcher, played by the shortstop Morrow. Long throw in time by a step to retire Wiesner and end the inning. Pella, another runner into scoring position, but they're left stranded. It's 2-zip Warriors go to the third here on KRLS.
The deals are heating up at Pella Motors. We have brand new Chevy Crew Cab Silverados starting at $43,876. We have over $8,000 off new Ram Crew Cabs and 0% financing. At Pella Motors, we are dealing with new vehicles arriving daily. Right now, Buick SUVs have 0% financing along with generous discounts. Stop into Pella Motors today and save, or check us out online at PellaMotors.com.
It's volunteer season. Pella Corporation thanks those who volunteer to make our area a great place to live. It's clear that when you volunteer, you're helping others. On the job, the Pella team creates energy-efficient Pella windows and doors for homes and businesses throughout North America. And once the job is done, many Pella Corporation team members volunteer to make a difference in their communities. Let's hear a cheer for volunteers. For more information on exciting careers at Pella Windows and Doors, visit pella.com/careers.
Welcome back live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas here on KRLS. 2-0 Norwalk. It's Christensen, Morrow, and Sidoris for the Warriors. 2-3-4 in the Norwalk lineup as they lead Pella 2-0. Dutch won the opener 10-6, and there's a swing at a deep drive towards left center field, way back, and it's off the warning track. And Christensen cruises into second base with a first pitch, third inning leadoff double.
Yeah, he sat on one there and crunched it, and got his first double of the year, third double of the year.
And now Morrow.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. He threw 30 pitches last inning. Jack did. Kind of labored there. We'll see what happens here. Maybe get somebody up in the bullpen, but it's going to be tough. You're going through 4, 5, and 6 here with a guy on leadoff. Again, another somebody in scoring position here.
Yeah, we've had 5 half innings in this game, and all 5 leadoff hitters have got base hits. Christensen, the first extra base hit of the game. And they're showing bunt with Morrow. Surprises me a bit with a runner at second and a 2-0 lead. I'd be looking for a big inning here.
Yeah, somebody's betting, 300 and second on your team in RBIs, and you're having them bunt over, but there's no outs, and maybe Weedman thinks the pitcher's going to.
There's a strike.
They show it a lot. They've only gotten one down.
Yep.
They've shown it about 8 times. Maybe it's just moving people around. They've got the infield all moved because of what they're showing for bunt.
1 ball, 1 strike. Morrow swinging away, takes outside 2-1.
There's definitely some veteran gamemanship going on here.
Two balls, 1 strike. Down in the dirt, 3-1. Maybe overthrew that one.
Yeah, with the base open and kind of an intimidating figure up here at the plate, that's okay if he's going to miss down and away. I just don't know how you go from bunting to hacking, but.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. There's a line shot into right center field. That's into the gap. Christensen cruises around to score. It's back-to-back doubles for Christensen and Morrow, and it's 3-0 Norwalk. Well, I think you accurately called it early in the at-bat. I don't think there was ever any intention for Morrow to bunt, just trying to get Coach Jablonski to move his defense around, and really didn't matter where the Dutch defense was as hard as Morrow hit that one into right center.
Well, he's a veteran batter. If he has 2 strikes, they're not worried about him. And like I said, they're just a little cat and mouse game. I've missed
seen that one before?
Yes, I have.
Here comes Kiefer Sidoris, the first baseman. And I love to see it. I mean, I love strategy. These coaches know each other. They know the other team. And so, anything that you can do to try to put your guys in the best position possible, I'm all for it.
No, I love it. It's better than just station to station, and just it's fun just to watch.
1-0 pitch is outside, and it is 2-0.
Come on, Jack. Go.
Might see somebody up here in the pin here a little bit. Jack's just. This is a very tough lineup. This is kind of the Norwalk we were expecting to see in the first game. They're coming out swinging, coming out a little angry.
That's high, 3 balls and no strikes. And Howard is certainly struggling the second time through the lineup. Back-to-back doubles by Christensen and Morrow, and hasn't really been competitive on 3 balls to Sidoris.
No, with only 1 game on Friday, I'm assuming that we'll be maybe seeing some action here soon.
Swing and a miss. Sidoris kind of bails Howard out on a fastball down and inside.
It's 3-0 count 2.
Now it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Got a Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update. Looks like it's going to be an early night for Derek Cardwell this evening as Knoxville leads Washington 11-0 in softball. There's a swing and a miss, and Sidoris was ahead in the count 3-0, and Jack Howard has battled back to make it 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and beyond that is 3-0 count. He's behind on both fastballs, so I'm not sure what he's looking for, but
here comes the 3-2 pitch from Howard. And he lost him. Low and away, ball 4, and runners at first and second on the 3rd free pass issued by Howard.
Yeah, and we do have somebody up in the bullpen. For the Warriors. It might be Nathan Vanderloon after his pitching performance last night.
10 strikeouts in 4 1/3.
Yeah. I can't quite see. Last night we had Andy's camera that he could poke down there and see who we had down there, but I got my Harry Carey glasses on and I can't quite see down there who we got.
Here comes DJ Harris. He had a leadoff single and scored the first run of the game back in the 2nd inning.
Joe Bachhoven is down there, the Submariner. Pitched last night, 1 inning.
Runners at first and second for Norwalk. Already a run in here in the 3rd. They lead 3-0. There's a line drive, and it's booted by Hansen. He picks it up, steps on the bag, and gets the lead runner despite the bobble initially. And a nice pat on the back from Morrow. Nice stick-to-itiveness there.
Keegan got a little souvenir on that one on his shin for the efforts.
So that's 5 unassisted. Harris reaches on the fielder's choice. Sidoris up to second base, and here's Cody Hargan. 3-zip Warriors, top of the 3rd, game 2 of our doubleheader here on 92.1 KRLS. Coming to the bottom of the 8 o'clock hour, and a first pitch curveball. That was the old 10-6er. I mean, that took a big dive across for strike 1.
Buckled his knees. Hargan leads the team in strikeouts. Hopefully he can get one here. Big 2 outs, keep this game close, 3-0.
No balls, 1 strike. Check of the runner at second base, and the pitch.
There it is.
Fastball just missed the outside corner, 1-1.
That's close.
Sidoris running at second, reached on a walk. Harris at first, reach on the fielder's choice. Run already in for the Warriors in the inning, 3-0 Norwalk. And the 1-1 pitch from Howard. Swinging a line shot into left center and down. Delayed reaction from Sidoris. He'll get the wave around 3rd anyway, doesn't cost Norwalk. It's the 3rd double of the inning for the Warriors, and it's 4-0 Norwalk.
Yeah, not a great read off the bat there. That was clearly getting down, but like you said, it did not matter. So a big 4th run there, and still 1 out.
And we have a runner
at second base is number 11, Aiden Kane.
Aiden Kane running at second base. How long's the leash for Howard here in a 4-0 game?
I think this might be it looks like.
Oh, there we go. We've got a vision for less timeout as Jesse Jablonski is out of the dugout. What's your guess? Is this just a conversation or time to make a move?
Yeah, it's going to make a move. He'd be sending out Coach Dunsbergen if it was just to talk to him.
All right, so with that, we'll go ahead and take a timeout here inside of our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. It's 4-0 Norwalk, and Jesse Jablonski looks like he's taking the ball. We'll be back right after this.
The new Laley Park is up and running, and we'd like to invite you to join us at our community open house this Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Laley Park is the new home for the North American headquarters for Laley, located just off exit 44 on Highway 163 in Pella. When you come for our open house, watch for the signs and park at either Grace Fellowship Church or the Vermeer Pavilion, and we'll have a shuttle bus to take you to Laley Park. It's this Friday from 4 to 7 p.m., the community open house for Laley Park in Pella. We can't wait to welcome you.
With summer here, the last thing you want to be thinking about is winter and those high heating bills. But now is the time to set up your propane contract with Two Rivers Cooperative. Our LP contracts run September through April, and they are a valuable tool to protect against the volatile nature of the energy market and help you control your energy costs next winter. For more information or to get signed up, contact Two Rivers Cooperative today in Pella, Otley, Monroe, or Tracy.
The home and field advantage, Two Rivers Co-op.
decision for less timeout, resulting in a pitching change for Pella. Joe Bachhoven comes in Caleb Stewart's spot in the lineup, so he'll actually lead off the third inning in the number 9 spot in the lineup. Jack Howard goes from pitcher to second base, and Jason Knox slides over from second to first base for the Dutch. Tell us about Joe Bachhoven, the submariner for the Dutch.
Yeah, last night he pitched one inning against Gilbert, 15 pitches, gave up 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout in a scoreless 1 inning. Submariner gives, again, part of gamemanship, gives a different look here at Submarine, and I'm guessing they're bringing in maybe Wiesner, Hillman here. This might not be a long outing for Joe, who's just kind of a spot reliever.
4-0 Norwalk and a chance for more. They have runners at second and third. First pitch, line drive, base hit, out of the reach of Cole Hillman into left field. Coming around third, trying to score 2, and they will. The throw is off the line. A strong throw from Kettler in center, but up the first base side of the line, and it's 6-0 Warriors. And that'll close the book on Howard.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 2 runs there. That was tough. Good at bat there by their lefty.
2 RBIs for Fisher.
Batting center fielder number 5, Jackson Campbell.
Harrison Kane scoring to make it 6-0 Norwalk, and here's Jackson Campbell, the center fielder. And the pitch, down low and inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Fisher didn't have the great first at bat, but that at bat was just a great approach. Struck it right up the middle, line drive, nice hit.
We're in the top of the third, and the Warriors have jumped out by a half dozen. Swing and a miss. Boy, Campbell coming out of his shoes, and then the throw. Oh, Knox thought that they had him picked off. But Nicholson back in safely.
Courtesy runner at first is number 10, Braden Nicholson.
They had him, ball beat him, swipe tag, bang bang, but called him safe.
What'd you see?
He had him.
Yeah, that's what's so tough about a 2-person, in this case a 2-man umpiring crew.
Yeah.
Very different. He's got to be positioned where he is behind the pitching mound. And there's a slow ground ball to Hillman at short. He'll flip to second for 1. Howard's relay, not in time. So they cut down the lead runner, Nicholson, and Campbell is on a fielder's choice.
Yeah, it was going to be tough to get 2. The runner's getting down the line really fast, but that just was not hit real hard. Good at least get the second out.
Norwalk 6 runs on 7 hits and no errors. Pella no runs and 2 hits. They have put another error on the board for the Dutch, maybe on play out in left field. Yep, on a bobble on the score earlier. There's a swing and a fly ball, left center field, long run. Is it Kettler? No, it's a dive by Wiesner.
Got him.
And he got it. Tate Wiesner, a diving play in left center field to finally end a 4-run Norwalk third inning. 6-0 Warriors, the Dutch coming to bat in the bottom of the third.
This is Austin from Pella Car Care, your local home of quality automotive service. We are proud to support the coverage of the Pella Dutch. Much like the excellent athletic programs at Pella High School, we at Pella Car Care strive to consistently exceed expectations. We are proud to continue caring for our community by providing exceptional, convenient automotive service.
Check out my dad's team at PellaCarCare.com. Go Dutch, go Dutch.
Hi, this is Brett Staten, part of the growing team at Pella Real Estate Services. This year, we're launching a new surprise-free selling process that includes a free comparative market analysis on your home, in-home staging by Spain Design Co., professional photos, and access to handyman services to knock out those small projects that will help your home show its best. If it's time to sell your home, call 628-1-BUI for me, Brett Staten, or any member of the team at Pella Real Estate Services.
Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShot is back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth here on 92.1 KRLS. 6-0 Norwalk as we go to the bottom of the third.
Yeah, Pella was down 4-0 in the first game, came back and won that 10-6. So Coach Jablonski's got an easy way to give him a little pep talk here. This is Joe's up to bat. Joe Bachhoven is second to bat on the season here. We'll see.
No, they actually brought Stewart back.
Or did they? Okay.
And then they'll probably make a pitching change and do some other defensive shenanigans, and we'll move everybody around in the scorebook. So this is Stewart. So Bachhoven's day is done. And Stewart swings and fouls back, strike one.
Yeah, it looks like you got Wiesner up in the pin there. So he makes the diving catch, get another shade of green on that jersey, and now he's back.
That makes what, four shades of green?
Yeah. We might have to replace the divot out there in the left.
It's down in the dirt. Howard 3 1/3, 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 walks. He hit a batter and struck out 1. Bachhoven 2/3 of an inning, no runs, 1 hit, no walks, no strikeouts. And not sure what the delay is here. Chance to remind you that the Pella High boys soccer team won earlier today, in case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic. And Ryan, what a spring for the Pella boys. Tennis and track, second place finishes in the state. Golf, a 4th place finish with Will Simpson earning 2nd individually. And now Pella boys soccer is guaranteed a top 4 finish. They've got a matchup Friday at 2 o'clock that Andrew Schneider and Scott Treft will have right here on 92.1 KRLS. But it has really been an incredible spring for the Dutch.
Yeah, it's fun around the complex around here. A lot of high-fiving amongst athletes, and the athletic director, Mr. Fouch, is smiling a lot. He gets a lot of traveling time there to go see everybody. So it's a great time right now for Pella Athletics.
Dutch win earlier today, 2-1 over Spencer, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarians.
Well, that's one of the few times Fisher there threw a 1-2 curveball and it left it up high. Maybe he's getting a little tired, but that's the first time he's really missed with that off-speed pitch.
2-2 pitch to Stewart. Leadoff batter in the 3rd. That's down in the dirt. He overthrew that one, 3-2.
That one. Maybe that's why the catcher, maybe he saw something that Fisher was starting to do, and but he's starting to show a little wear and tear. This is he's pitched 16 innings this year, so he's gone some distance when he's pitched, but maybe showing a little wear and tear here. It'd be good to get the leadoff runner on.
3-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back.
Great at bat by Caleb. A couple times tonight they've watched just that 3rd strike fastball, just right down and just watch it. He's doing a good job fouling it off and making him work here.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Stewart. All 4 inside and a leadoff walk. So it's the 3rd time in 3 innings that the Dutch have gotten their leadoff batter aboard. Howard in the 1st and Hillman in the 2nd with base hits. Stewart here in the 3rd with a walk, and back to Howard at the top of the order.
Yeah, Pella has a .459 on-base percentage, so they've had a couple of back-to-back tough games, but it was over 500, which is pretty insane, even with the competition they'd played earlier in the season.
Howard with that leadoff single in the 1st. He was stranded at 3rd. And he swings and rips one towards center field. Long run for Campbell, and he makes the catch in right center. And then a strong throw back to first base, but back in safely is Stewart.
That really hung up. That was hit really, really well. I thought when it left the bat, it was going to get down easy, and then really just hung up there. But a great hit for Jack, and didn't quite get down. Good approach there.
All right, the Dutch have now gone through the batting order 1 time. Let's take a look at tonight's creative idea drawn up by Brand Appeal. What are you seeing out of Fisher? And as Pella gets to see him a little bit more, 2nd time up there, what kind of adjustments do you expect out of the Dutch?
Yeah, they're going to have to stay on the offensive.
And there's Knox, first pitch swinging, fly ball towards right. And Beving is out and makes the catch, 2 down.
Yeah, they're starting to. Last night they had 16 flyouts, strikeouts, but they had 0 ground balls. So it's just everything was pop up or fly balls. And it was beginning of the game we were seeing some ground balls, some line drives. Last few bats have just been flyouts. So, but hopefully they just adjust here, keep going the other way. I am encouraged that they're going the other way with it.
Pella High Baseball sponsored by Brand Appeal. For branding, print, web, video, or interactive, call Brand Appeal and jump on the brand wagon. That's inside. It's called a strike on the corner, and then a throw down to first, and Stewart back in safely.
Yeah, a couple of, Stewart worked a nice long, at bat, and then a couple first pitch strikes, and now he's only throwing about 7 pitches. And when somebody's dialed in, you want to make him work.
Another strike. Boy, Keegan Hansen not really on the same page with the home plate umpire, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
2 pitches, exact same spot. He's being consistent with the strike call.
0-2. Went to the same spot, swinging a ground ball towards 3rd. Harris charges it. Jeez. The grass just absolutely swallowed that ball up. Harris had to hurry by the time he got there. He bobbled it, and Hansen is on the air.
Yeah, that's the second time he's kind of struggled over there. He went to grab it, and then he dropped it, went to grab it again, and dropped it again. So it's a couple people out again. It might be a broken record here, but we have people in scoring position again here. I'm interested to see how many people left on base for Pella so far.
Here's Kettler now, the cleanup hitter, the center fielder. First pitch swinging, rips it into left center field and down for a base hit. Stewart around third to score. Hansen rumbling into third, and he dives head first safely. Then the ball slips away, and Kettler up to second on the throwing error. So it's a single and an error to allow Kettler to take second base. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Cole Hillman.
Yeah, Fisher's not happy. They threw it over to third, and there's never a play at third. Great job of base running there, and Kettler got to second on that. So now you got 2 people in scoring position with Hillman, who's had a couple good at-bats here. Hopefully make this 6-3.
Looks like they won't rule that an error. They'll just say that Kettler advanced on the throw, even though it's scooted away from Harris at third base. And now the pitch to Hillman. And he's up there first pitch swinging for strike 1.
Yeah, Cole's trying to make that 6-4, but Fisher's good to see he's calming down a little bit, but he is visibly upset about the throw over to third.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And it scoots away from Hargan, but not far enough. You know, Ryan, they often will talk about how, defense needs to bail a pitcher out. Sometimes a pitcher needs to bail his defense out, right? And here's a chance for Fisher. If he can get Hillman, it doesn't matter that throw went into third, right?
Right. And your teammates respond off you. They're on the mound. They're watching what you're doing.
Swing and a miss. Hillman takes a big cut at strike 2. It's 6-1 Norwalk, bottom of the third. Cole Hillman has a chance to really carve into this deficit with Hansen at third and Kettler at second, but 2 outs.
Yeah, Fisher's just rearing back, and he's angry. He's just throwing heat right now.
1-2, and Hillman fights it off.
Shaking his catcher off. He just wants to throw
just put down the 1.
Yes,
yep.
4 straight fastballs.
Win it. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cole Hillman. Nice job taking that off-speed pitch.
Yep, good at bat by Cole. You can see his experience. There's been a few Hillmans in that batter's box.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Fouled it off again.
Cole seems to have the timing right on this pitcher right now, so it's just a matter of I'm hoping he leaves one up for him a little bit, and Cole doesn't try to do anything too much here and just gets to 6-3. Keep cutting into this lead a little bit.
Well, there's a huge gap in right center field.
Yeah, there's nobody within that right fielder about 80 feet.
2 balls, 2 strikes again. Fouled it off again. Strawver Cellular Instant Radio update at the end of the third. Indianola leads Pella Christian in softball by a score of 5-1. Indians looking for the sweep there after beating the Eagles 7-5 in the opener.
Off-speed pitch here, you think fastball?
I think he's going off-speed. 2-2. Oh, he froze him on the fastball, and Hillman guessed off-speed just like I did. And another backwards K for the Dutch, and it really couldn't have come at a worse time. Pella gets 1 back. They were looking for more. 6-1 Norwalk going to the 4th inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
McCall Monument is the most trusted monument company in Iowa. This is Reed. We have been here helping families get their perfect memorial for over 150 years.
This is Wyatt. We are the monument experts. We don't plan funerals and we don't sell caskets. We are craftsmen with a full-service shop and artists on staff.
I'm Lee. We have a standard here at McCall Monument. In all our years in business, we have never called on a grieving family, and we never will. In your family's time of need, our family is here for you.
When memories become treasure, McCall Monument.
At Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk, your satisfaction is their top priority. Their friendly professional team is committed to helping you find the information and assistance you need at every step of the car buying and ownership journey. Combine that with their award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care, you can trust the team at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk will go the extra mile to ensure you drive away in the new or used vehicle that fits you. Check them out at gychevynorwalk.com or stop by the dealership at 2501 Sunset Drive in Norwalk today.
That as we welcome you back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. It's time for our mid-game adjustment presented by DeYoung Door Service, and it's a nearly full wholesale adjustment to the defensive lineup for the Dutch as they have made another pitching change. Tate Wiesner is moving from left field onto the mound. They put Stewart back at first base. They put Jason Knox over to third base and moved Keegan Hansen into left field. So maybe it's best just to reset the whole thing for you. Tate Wiesner on the mound, Quinn Ramey the catcher, Caleb Stewart at first base, Jack Howard at second base. The third baseman is now Jason Knox, the shortstop Cole Hillman. Keegan Hansen is in left, Isaiah Kettler is in center, and Leighton Bethards is in right. That's the new defensive alignment for the Dutch, and the mid-game adjustment has been presented by DeYoung Door Service. One of the quickest ways to adjust the look of your home is with a new garage door from DeYoung Door Service.
We're the gurus of garage doors, DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
And now Knox has played second and first and third in the first 4 innings.
Yeah, and Wiesner's come in to pitch. Last time we saw him was against Carlisle. Pitched 2 innings and just was throwing BBs. 4 strikeouts in 2 innings. Was just super confident. And I know you're down 6-1, but you're happy to get to Wiesner, who's just a rock out of the bullpen there.
What are you hoping to get out of him here, innings-wise?
I'd say, I mean, he could go the distance if he's dialed in. He can go up there and pitches. So if he's doing it, and he definitely can. He's a horse out there.
That's down low, and it's the top of the order here for Norwalk with Tucker Beving, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. And then would your thought be then Keegan and Cole on Friday?
That's what it's looking like, yeah. That's what they're kind of planning on doing, a little bit changing speeds here. You've gone, again, you talk about the gamemanship. You're talking about a Jack who doesn't throw as hard as Tate. You had the submariner. We're trying to just,
leadoff walk for Beving.
But leadoff walk for Tate, he'll dial it in. He's
second baseman, number 2. Dylan.
We'll see if we try to bunt. They're ahead 6-1. They've been really show bunt.
Yep.
And
well, Christensen had a sacrifice his first time up.
Yeah, he leads the team in bunts, so it could happen.
Swinging away here, and it's a first pitch. D. Reich from Wiesner. Stravers Cellular Instant Radio Update. The Dutch are on the board in the softball diamond. It's 5-1 Norwalk in the top of the 4th inning. There's a foul ball for strike 2.
Yeah, he's pretty late on that one. We'll see what happens here. Tate hasn't thrown any off-speed pitches yet. We'll see what he's got here probably.
You are listening to Pella High Baseball, powered by Bank Iowa, 92.1 FM, KRLS, Knoxville, Pella, and KRLS HD1, Knoxville, Pella. Called strike 3, ring him up, sit him down. There's 1 away here in the 4th.
Looks like the home plate umpire starting to warm up. His most animated strike 3 call yet.
Bank Iowa supports Pella High and Pella Christian Athletics and reminds everybody,
let's make it happen.
Norwalk Baseball is powered by Consumer Credit of Des Moines here on 92.1 KRLS. 1 down, runner at first, 6-1 Norwalk, and an off-speed pitch. Misses for a ball.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Christensen's 6 for 7 on the year for stolen bases. Maybe if they can't bunt him over, might try to steal.
Vinny Morrow's been hit by a pitch and has an RBI double. That was the first run of the game for Norwalk. There's a huge cut, and he swings and foul tips it for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, Tater's bringing it right now. This is what it looked like against Carlisle the other night, where he's just throwing it hard.
Check of the runner at first base is Beving. Swinging a foul back by Morrow, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, if he can throw his change or curve here, he's going to be way out in front because he's got Morrow. He's choked up, and he's still laid on it. He's way out.
Oh, he's like jumping out of his shoes coming after that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wiesner to Morrow, who's really, a top-level player for Norwalk. There's a swing and a slow roller back to the circle, and the throw over to first to get the out. So Morrow retired, another swinging bunt for the Warriors that advances Beving to second base. 2 out, and here comes Kiefer Sidoris.
Yeah, these guys are so dangerous that I can see why they bunt a lot. They have a lot of quality at bats.
Kiefer Sidoris.
I can see why they just try to get him over to second, get him in scoring position, because up and down this lineup, all these guys can hit the ball.
Sidoris grounded out to end the first inning, walked and scored in that 4-run Norwalk third to open up a 6-1 lead. First pitch by Wiesner in there for a strike. Yeah, he really struggled against Beving, just trying to kind of dial things in, but against Christensen, Morrow, and that first pitch to Sidoris,
yep,
now he seems locked in.
That was a slider there, and it was just perfect.
No balls and a strike. Check of the runner at second base, and the throw home, swinging a fly ball towards center. Kettler long run into right center, giving check, and that one is all the way near the wall. That just kept drifting back. Off the bat, I thought that might be a routine fly ball for Kettler, but it's an RBI double, and it's 7-1 Norwalk.
Yeah, the angle he took at that looked like he was maybe either misread it or just kept carrying. It was carrying a little bit earlier in the first game. Doesn't look like we have any real breeze going right now, but the angle at it looked like he was kind of going straight to right, and it went way over his head and had to take a sharp 90-degree turn there.
If he knew where that ball was going to land, he would have taken a different route.
I think so.
That is the third double of the ball game for Norwalk. They have a 7-1 lead, and here's DJ Harris. He's been on twice with a single and a fielder's choice and scored 2 runs.
Yeah, that's where they're heading the count like that. And I know Tate has to trust his stuff, but there you might want to miss down. But that was, when Tate throws this hard and the guy swings hard, it's going to go places.
0-1 pitch. Oh, nice bend to that one. Brought it back across the plate, and it's no balls, 2 strikes. Runner on at second base as Norwalk tries to add to a 7-1 lead here in the 4th. Tate Wiesner, the Pella right-hander, brings it home, and that's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's all right. That's a good 0-2 pitch. Change the eye level. Now come back with your off speed. Try to get out of this, just giving up 1 run. Another inning of somebody to scoring position.
Norwalk stranded a runner in every inning thus far, as has Pella. There's a check swing, ball down in the dirt for strike 3. Ramey's throw ends the inning. But Norwalk gets the run back that the Dutch scored in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and Norwalk has a 6-run lead again. 7-1 Warriors halfway home, going to the bottom of the 4th here on 92.1 KRLS.
Get ready for your special delivery. In the 9 months as you get ready to welcome your little one, your life fills with anticipation, excitement, and many new experiences. Where to have your baby is an important decision for you and your family. Trust your maternity care to the experts at Pella Regional Health Center so you can relax and be well prepared for this special event. You can count on comfort, compassion, and doctors and nurses with specialized skills and training, all working hard to support your family during this special time. Learn more at pellahealth.org.
Did you know that when you use your Marion County Bank debit card, your purchases can benefit local schools? That's right, you can help the bank make a financial contribution to the local school of your choice. With your checking account and debit card from Marion County Bank, each time you use your card, those transactions add up during the year and we make donations to area schools. It's easy to enroll online, select your school, and there's no cost to you. Marion County Bank's Report Card Program, a great way to make a difference in our schools together. Marion County Bank, serving you, building community. Member FDIC.
Back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShatis with you, and the score is Norwalk 7, Pella 1. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. And we'll start in baseball. Pella beat Norwalk earlier tonight, 10-6. They trail here 7-1. Indianola beat Pella Christian earlier tonight, 18-3 in 4 innings, and they lead Game 2 by a score of 5-0 through 3 innings. Here's Quinn Ramey, the Dutch catcher, to lead it off against Ian Fisher. Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Dutch. First pitch is ball 1. On the softball diamond, Norwalk beat Pella 6-0 and leads the Dutch 5-1 in the top of the 4th of Game 2. Indianola beat Pella Christian 7-5, and they're tied 1-1 at the end of the 2nd inning. And Knoxville beat Washington 4-2, and the Panthers lead Game 2 11-0. And that is the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Marion County's financial leader is Marion County Bank. With offices in Pella, Knoxville, and Melcher Dallas, they're serving you and building community across the county. 1 ball and 1 strike on Pella catcher Quinn Ramey, and he takes low for ball 2.
Yeah, Fisher's only at 59 pitches for the game. They do have, Norwalk took about 12 guys down to the bullpen, and none of them are warming up, but there has been some movement.
Swinging a shot into left field, past a diving Morrow at short for a leadoff single for Ramey. And if there's something you can say you're watched by in this game, Ryan, it's the leadoff hitter getting on base.
And I just wish the game was a bit closer, because it's been actually a really good game. It's been exciting, a lot of action. I guess a little bit Norwalk has capitalized on the runners in scoring position. Pella really hasn't, but they still have 4 more bats here to go, 4 more innings here.
And I misspoke just a moment ago on that Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. I'd said Indianola and Pella Christian 1-1 in softball. Indianola scored 4 runs in the third. They now lead 5-1. Pella Christian ranked in the top 10 in Class 2A, but they're going way up to 5A to play a very good Indianola team.
That's the way this conference is, and you just try to. But Pella Christian has been battling. They great coaches over there, great programs. They welcome the challenge, and they win a lot of the time.
Well, their baseball team is ranked. They're 9th, and this is the first time in a long time that the Eagles baseball team has been ranked. Gift pops it into shallow right field. It's the second baseman Christensen out to make the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, Gager got that off the thumbs, and just kind of something that kind of ducks north there into right field. But
well, good read too by Ramey at first base. You read that wrong, you could get doubled off pretty easily.
Vandaloon is in for Ramey at first.
Thank you. Yep, well, good read by Vandaloon.
Looks like he's got a big ice pack still on that right shoulder.
There it goes behind the batter Wiesner, and Vandaloon up to second on the wild pitch.
Held on that one a little long.
And for Vandaloon, that was his varsity debut, am I not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 10 innings, or 10 Ks and 4 1/3.
Yeah, we had a few debuts last night. Nathan Carey opened up, and then the other Nathan came in, Vandaloon, and pitched as well.
Swinging a foul back by Wiesner, who grounded out to short in his first at-bat. It's now 1-1, 7-1 Norwalk. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, it's good to see that line drive by Quinn. That's a little more like what he does normally, and it's good to see him back on base.
Owen inside, ball 2.
Fisher here's getting a little erratic. He seems to be a little bit of a different pitcher when there's nobody, or when there's somebody on, as opposed to when nobody's on.
2-1. Swinging a foul back, 2-2.
I feel like the Pella batters are on him for the most part. I don't know what he's doing, if it's like a 2-seam fastball or something. When he has 2 strikes, I don't know if it's a 2-seam fastball, but there's something where, I don't know if he's starting it in and comes back across over the plate, or I don't know what, but they're timing it. They're right on him. He's not fooling him with anything.
2 balls, 2 strikes. He has 3 strikeouts in the game, and they are all backwards Ks. Here's the 2-2 to Tate, and he kind of tied him up that time, and there's a swing and a miss, strike 3.
Well, he went down swinging, that was good. Swinging at strikes. Here we go, 2 outs again. Same thing, kind of the other 3 innings. Guy on second base.
Now the Dutch stranded Howard at 3rd in the first. They stranded Hillman at 2nd in the second. They stranded Hansen and Kettler at 3rd and 2nd in the 3rd. And now Vandaloon is out at 2nd here in the 4th. So plenty of traffic on the bases for the Dutch, but just 1 run to show for it, and they trail 7-1.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think that's the difference in the game. Norwalk's been able to capitalize with hits, runners in scoring position. Pella has not.
That pitch is high, throw back to 2nd, and Vandaloon. Got to get dirty there, kid.
Yeah.
Boy, he goes in standing up and just barely beat the tag.
Yeah, in freshman games, a lot of those catchers can't make that throw. Varsity, the game is a lot faster.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch. That is a moonshot pop-up.
You can't see it. Nope. First baseman, nobody sees it.
That lands just foul, unfortunately, for the Dutch. There were 4 it's like they were playing 4 square out there. Catcher, first base, second base, and pitcher all surrounding the first base bag, and it lands on the cutoff of the dirt in first base foul territory for strike 2.
Well, the first baseman right away said, I don't see it. And the second baseman, the catcher just ran and just kept staring at the first baseman. And unfortunately, that would have been nice if that would have bounced in fair territory, but just short. Stewart gets another live here. Oh!
And it hits him.
Stewart's hit by the pitch.
Hey,
runners at 1st and 2nd.
Should have been out over there at first base. Now you're on base. Now we're to the top of the order. Let's see if the Dutch can take advantage here.
That'll bring us to second base.
He could not move out of the way of that one. That was right on him fast.
We have a
He's
Strava
okay.
Cellular Instant Radio update. A final score: Knoxville beats Washington 12-0 in 4 innings. So the Panthers complete the sweep 4-2, 12-0.
Here's Jack. Last time he had a really good at bat. Hopefully we can get something here in the gap.
First pitch, high and away, ball 1. Now the 3rd time that these Dutch hitters are seeing Ian Fisher of Norwalk, but the Warriors have a big cushion. It's a 7-1 lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, and Ian's back to just rearing back and popping the mitt.
Swing and a miss. Howard late on the fastball, and it's 1-1. Single and stranded at 3rd in the 1st. He flew out to relatively deep right center field in the 3rd. Runners at 1st and 2nd, 2 outs now in the 4th. And the pitch. Strike 2. There's something there, Ryan. I mean, just not quite seeing them as well as they'd like. All right, 1 and 2, got to protect. 1st and 2nd for the Dutch.
They're not holding them on. I'd like to see a little bigger lead there, but.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3, just pumped a fastball by Howard, and the Dutch strand 2 more runners. They've stranded 6 through 4. 7-1 Norwalk going to the 5th. Live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
The Pella printing approach combines old-world craftsmanship with today's cutting-edge technology to provide brilliant printed products at a value price. Pella Printing offers offset printing in their state-of-the-art press room. They use Komori, Heidelberg, and Hamada presses to offer a broad assortment of quality printed products with speed and precision. Choose Pella Printing for business cards, postcards, brochures, posters, calendars, catalogs, and more. Pella Printing, where technology and craftsmanship meet.
We do everything on our phones. We order dinner, schedule haircuts, and watch videos to figure out how to fix that leaky faucet. You probably expect the same convenience when it comes to your money. You want secure, reliable, mobile banking in the palm of your hand. So why not choose a bank with an App Store rating of 4.7 stars? At Light and State Bank, our LSB 360 app has all of the features you've come to expect, like mobile bill pay, easy transfers, and remote deposit from the comfort of your home. Plus, if you need to chat or have a question, save yourself a call and message us right from the app. Make the switch to Light and State Bank today. Member FDIC.
Inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas with you for Pella and Norwalk baseball. It is 7-1 Warriors. The Dutch won game 1 of the doubleheader in come-from-behind fashion 10-6, but Norwalk out comfortably in front as we go to the 5th inning of game 2, 7-1. Earlier today, the Pella High boys soccer team knocked off Spencer, trailed 1-0 at the half, got the equalizer in the second half, and then won it in overtime, 2-1. They'll play again Friday afternoon. Andrew Schneider, Scott Treff will have the coverage right here Friday afternoon from Des Moines on 92.1 KRLS. Here's Cody Hargan to lead it off, the Norwalk catcher, and it's a check swing, ball 1. 1-1 to Hargan, who grounded out to the pitcher and had an RBI double back in the 3rd.
Yeah, you can still feel the energy. I mean, Pella's still in it. They're not giving up.
Well, you know, they only have 4 hits in this ball game, but they've had chances that we chronicled the last inning. They have left 6 runners on base, and they have left 5 of them in scoring position.
Yeah, it feels like closer than it is, and I think that's helping.
You know, the unfortunate part, again, Pella has 4 hits, Ryan, and 3 of them, check that, all 4 of them, no, 3 of them are leadoff hits, okay. Right? And then the leadoff walk. They've had the leadoff runner aboard. So they have 3 leadoff singles, and their other hit was the Kettler RBI single. Oh, there is. He thought he got hit by the pitch.
Strike 3 called.
And it's called strike 3. All right, well, this is going to take some sorting out.
He said get a no.
Yeah, the home plate umpire says, I really don't care what you have to say, Cody Hargan. You are out. He thought he got hit by the pitch. Well, Tate Wiesner, ring him up, sit him down.
If it was, his elbow would have been then in the strike zone because it was a strike, so maybe that's what he's saying, but the umpire wants to keep the game moving.
Well, and please help me, but I believe that is a new-ish rule, or if it's a strike, it's a strike.
Right. That's 100% a rule. Yeah.
Yeah. If you lean into it and it hits you in the strike zone, it doesn't matter. Yeah. That's a strike.
That's why I think he's maybe just get out of here. I don't want to hear it.
2 balls and no strikes here on the pitcher, Fisher, who has really been effective on the mound for the Warriors. There's a swing and a miss. Also been effective at the plate. He walked in the second and had a 2-run single in the third.
Yeah, he's having a great game.
He would be a definite front runner for Norwalk for our Greg Young Chevrolet key player of the game. 7-1 Warriors here in the top of the 5th inning. Pitch from Tate Wiesner of Pella. And that is inside. Tough take for Fisher, but he's aboard for the 3rd time today on a 5-pitch walk.
Yeah, and Tate was right around in all those pitches. Nothing was too crazy there. He was right around. We got a pitch runner here again.
Nicholson, the 3rd time that he's been called upon for courtesy running duties. Or no, do they go to...
Now batting for the Warriors, center fielder number 5, Jackson Campbell.
Well, they went with a different runner, huh? Switching it up. Throw over to first and thrown away by Wiesner. So Norwalk will get a runner into scoring position. It's Gabe Johnson this time doing the running. So Johnson, not Nicholson. And he's to second base on the throwing error. That is the 3rd Pella error of the game.
I didn't see that. Was that just a bad throw?
Yeah, bad throw, yep.
Okay.
Trying to pick Johnson off of first base, threw it into the Norwalk bullpen area in the right field corner. And now pitched down in the dirt for a ball, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, they got plenty of guys down there. I don't know if
That's like they got a whole team down there.
Yeah, it's usually like 1 or 2 guys, maybe somebody to watch, and then but they've got like about 12 guys down there.
Fouled back for a strike.
At Norwalk, their bullpen is like in a suburb of Norwalk, so maybe that's why they have to send so many guys. To send a runner to go tell them he's loose or something. I don't know.
1 ball, 1 strike. Wiesner to the number 8 hitter, Jackson Campbell. And that misses low and in for a ball. We do have a Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update to pass along to you. Indianola 8, Pella Christian 3 at the end of the 4th inning in softball. 2-1 from Wiesner. Swinging a foul tip. 2-2.
Yeah, Wiesner's right around the plate. He's not missing by much. And 2-2 count here. Be big to get another guy on second base.
1 down, 7-1 Norwalk here in the top of the 5th. Pella won the opener 10-6. Fastball misses low. So that runs the count full after Fisher walked on 5 pitches in the previous at-bat. Wiesner trying to avoid walking back-to-back Warriors. 3-2. Curveball, ring him up, sit him down. That is a beautiful off-speed pitch. Wiesner went with the fastball and the fastball and the fastball, and then he finally froze Campbell.
Yeah, he's looking great. Both times I've seen him this year, he looks great.
Davis.
Be a future one here.
C.J. Davis now struck out swinging against Jack Howard back in the 2nd and flew out to left. That's down low for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, I think this, we lose Keegan and Jason this year. I think Tate will be your, for sure, conference starter next year. He's got the mentality and all the tools. He's got a bright future.
Working in relief here. Jack Howard got the start. Joe Bachhaven pitched to a couple of batters, and then Wiesner started the 4th. Check that. Yeah, there we go. That's right.
Back in it right here.
Struck out 4 already in the first 8 batters that he's faced.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff.
2-0. And there's a rocket into the right field corner for extra bases. Not sure what Johnson was waiting for with 2 outs, but he'll finally come chugging around third. Davis is headed. No, he stops after a big turnaround second base. Late stop sign. It's an RBI double for C.J. Davis.
He fell down around in second, and he's just trying to put it into high gear there and fell down. And unfortunately, the cutoff throw had already been thrown to third, or else they would have had it out easily at second base. A nice piece of hitting. really sat on a fastball there and was way out in front of it and hit it down the right field line.
Well, that's 4 doubles for Norwalk. They do have certainly some extra base punch.
Yeah, they only had 11 going into the season, or into this game. They only had 11 for tonight, so it's a little above average there for them.
Waking up a bit. Back to the top of the order. Here's Tucker Beving. Just up the hill here, Ryan. They've gone to the bottom of the 5th inning. And similar score, it's 6-1 Norwalk. Here in baseball, it is 8-1 Norwalk.
Yeah, Coach Kravert's got them off to a good start. And Norwalk, obviously, in softball as well, is expected to be top 1, 2, 3 in the conference.
All right, I shudder to ask this question here, Ryan, but remind me of the run rule situation here. Down 8-1, top of the 5th.
Yeah, it's
10 after 5?
10 after 5, 15 after 4, yeah.
Yep. So we're not quite there yet, but hopefully Tate settles back in. Here's the pitch. Yeah, great pitch. Oh, okay, delayed call strike. All right,
He has been delayed. I know he's saying it. He's verbalizing the strike, whatever it is, but up here, it takes him a while to do his thing.
3-1. Ground ball. Chance for Howard at second. The throw, not in time. Boy, this grass, it really slows the ball down, and by the time Howard got there,
the Warriors.
It's the leadoff hitter. I mean, Bevin can run. You got to recognize that, and you got to kind of pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, he was shading way over to the right, and that was hit up the middle, and there's not much you could do there. He kept it infield and let the guy not score, so that's good. Still 2 outs, nothing hurt there.
Oh, it gets away. That'll score a run. Throw home. Little collision at home plate. Not too much there, but a wild pitch allows the 9th run in for Norwalk.
Yeah, the pitch was behind the batter there, and Quinn had to try to go around him and got in there.
And so Beving advances 90 feet as well to second base. It's now 9-1 Norwalk, and you've got Christensen and then the middle of the Warrior lineup behind him. Getting a little dicey here for the Dutch. Two runs in the second, 4 in the third. Then the Dutch answered with 1, but Norwalk with 1 in the 4th and 2 more here in the 5th for a 9-1 lead. Swing and a foul back.
Yeah, this kind of tells you how good of a game Jason had in game 1. This is a very potent 1 through 9, very tough lineup, and for Jason to go through there and get the win was really impressive. This is a quality team. This is why that's going to be one of the chosen teams to win the conference.
2 balls and a strike to Christensen. Nice curveball there, maybe a slider, something off speed to bring it to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just keeps throwing that. They haven't been able to square that pitch up. They've been watching it the whole time and have not been able to put the ball in play off on that pitch. 2-2 count here. We'll see what he goes with.
2 down in the 5th, 9-1 Norwalk, runner at second base, the pitch. And it's called strike 3. Went right back to the same pitch. That is all 3 outs in the inning recorded by strikeout. Unfortunately for the Dutch, around that, Norwalk scores a couple of runs, and they now lead 9-1. Dutch have got to get their bats going in a big way here on KRLS.
Community Schools is preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve. Middle school and high school gifted and talented teacher Jeff Seward says it's important for all students to be challenged on a daily basis.
We don't want to make their learning boring or I already know that answer. What am I going to do next? That's not where we want to be. So much of that is met through the core curriculum, but we can just make it even better by enhancing that through that support system.
Preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve. Pella Community Schools. Pella.
Elmaya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk is the perfect place for those family get-togethers, business lunches, dinners, cocktail receptions, private events, or a quick stop after the game. All of their dishes are crafted to have an extraordinary taste unlike any other, and their caring and committed staff will ensure you have a fantastic experience. So make a date and stop into Elmaya Mexican Restaurant, located 2351 Sunset Drive, Suite 105 in Norwalk today, or check them out online at elmayanorwalk.com. Elmaya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk, proud supporters of Norwalk High School athletics.
Welcome back inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. We've got a pitching change for Norwalk. Braden Nicholson is into the game, and that's why he didn't pinch run or courtesy run that previous inning when Ian Fisher reached base, because he was down warming up, and they brought in Nicholson, and that gives us an opportunity to go inside the numbers delivered by Pella Fiber to give you the final line on Ian Fisher, who's in line for the win. He goes 4 innings, allows just 1 run on 4 hits. He struck out 5 and walked 1 batter and hit 1 batter. Solid performance by Ian Fisher, and now he gives way to Braden Nicholson.
Yeah, I was really impressed with him, and obviously that's why he's pitching in conference games. He's got several pitches, and he did a great job tonight.
Inside the numbers delivered by Pella Fiber, where every home gets a gig. Join today at PellaFiber.com.
Nicholson on the years only had 1 inning pitch where he threw 20 pitches and gave up 1 run. So we'll see. He started off first pitch fastball down the middle for a strike, and then Jason just fouled 1 off for 0-2 count.
Knox, Hansen, and Kettler for the Dutch. At 9-1, do you still expect Wiesner to go the rest of the way?
They got somebody up in the bullpen here. Tate struck out 5 of the 6 outs in the 2 innings, so he's got the stuff to keep going. I think it might depend on what happens here. If they can score a couple runs, then they'll keep him in, and if not, then they might just go to the bullpen. May save Wiesner for Friday.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at, is a pop-up to second base. It's caught by Christensen. There's 1 down. I mean, you hate to give up on a game, but at some point you kind of realize at 9-1 going to the 6th inning, maybe you just let one of the younger kids get some work, and maybe you need Tate on Friday night.
Yeah, and it looks like maybe it's Cole out there, Hillman warming up maybe, but Wiesner's thrown 47 pitches, so maybe we just want to save him for Friday.
That's high and inside. Keegan Hansen flew out to right, reached on an error in the 3rd.
This is a very veteran team here, pretty much all juniors and seniors, and then you've got Pella. It's got a few seniors and 9 freshmen on the team, so it's kind of 2 different makeups here. But that's kind of the blessing that your DCG, Indianola, Norwalks have, where it's you just reload every year.
Strawber's Cellular Instant Radio update. Final score in just 3 innings. Twin Cedars softball beats Molten Udell 14-0. Our score here in baseball, Norwalk 9, Pella 1, and there's a line shot base hit for Keegan Hansen into center field.
That's what I like to see. A lot of our hits are on line drives.
Yep.
Not trying to sky them out. And hopefully just keep that some positive momentum. Kind of talked about last night against Gilbert. Try to keep something going in. You had a great first game. Nothing to hang your head on here in game 2. And hopefully put some hits together and score. They've been able to get guys on, just haven't been able to get them in.
Well, 2 things there, and one, again, we're still only in the 5th inning. Beauty of baseball is you got to get the outs. You can't wind the clock down. But, even if we're to lose this game, if we talked to Coach Jablonski this morning and said, hey, you're going to get 1 out of 2, I think he'd have been okay with that, right? Yeah. And that's where we sit right now. Back to, you mentioned this earlier, though, today, earlier in this game, too many fly ball outs, right?
Yep,
I mean, even in high school baseball, kids can catch fly balls. It's a lot harder to field a ground ball. There's the grass and the bad hops, and you got to throw it. I mean, make guys field the ball and make a play on you.
Yeah, Coach Jablonski every year, kind of when he gets the conference schedule, goes through and does kind of his W and L's and what do we need to do, and kind of projects how many wins, losses we need to be, top 3 to win, and obviously to beat and to win the conference, you're going to need to get at least 1 out of these. But hopefully, when you go back to Norwalk here in a couple weeks, you get game 2.
That's high and inside for a ball on Isaiah Kettler, singled An RBI single in the third and grounded out in the first.
So Norwalk still has a few guys of their 12 they had go down, stay down there and kind of keep staying loose. And hopefully they can get to Nicholson here. And
there's a Steerreich. Well, you know, if you don't squat down, if you don't have enough guys, the squatting rights, you lose control of that bullpen. So they got to make sure they keep dibs on it.
Well, they've had about 2 passed balls that they haven't gone after. I don't know. Maybe have one of the guys go do that, but I don't know.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Kettler.
That boy.
And there's a fly ball towards the bullpen, and it's a long foul ball. Impressed with what Norwalk's been able to do in Game 2. Good pitching from Fisher. Again, a really solid hitting attack. They've scored runs in 4 straight innings and have 10 hits on the game and lead it 9-1.
Yeah, Fisher, when he had to and get guys on, he kind of buckled down and clutched up there and got people out.
Pella's stranded 6 runners so far. They have Keegan Hansen at first base here in the 5th. And that's low, and it's 3-2.
Ooh.
Tough take for the youngster.
He has good plate control there. 3-2 here, probably won't steal him, but Keegan's got some good speed. He's got a few stolen bases on the season. Does not have a big lead.
Just about 2 steps.
Yeah.
3-2. Outside, ball 4. He can walk on down to second base now.
Here we go. We got Cole up again here with some guys on. Again, somebody at second base.
Right.
Now batting shortstop, number 3.
Hopefully get something in. It seems like we're hitting more line drives. We're going more opposite field. We're trending the right direction here.
Hillman has a single back in the second inning in his first at-bat, and then he did strike out looking in the third. 9-1 Norwalk, bottom of the 5th. That's outside for a ball.
Well, the outfield has changed. They're playing more straight up now as opposed to shifted away to left field, which either means they're going to be pitching him differently or they think he's got more speed. I'm not sure how you want to read into that.
1-0 pitch from Braden Nicholson is swung on and popped up foul by Hillman. It's now 1-1. Dutch in action Friday for a single Little Hawkeye Conference game against Newton.
I think Keegan's probably going to be pitching that one, if I had to guess. I think he threw like a 2-hitter his first appearance of the year.
Down in the dirt, nice block by Hargan, and it's just kind of hanging around his feet. And down 9-1, no reason for Hansen to risk that.
We need base runners, no reason to push anything.
2 balls and a strike on Hillman.
See if Cole can square one up. He's been coming in early during the day, during the week, and getting some extra hitting in. Hopefully it pays off here for him.
2-1. 3-1. That misses high. Well, Hansen with the line drive single to center. Kettler worked out a walk, and now Hillman is ahead in the count, 3-1. Dutch trying to load him up here with Quinn Ramey on deck.
Yeah, the Norwalk doesn't seem to be warming. I mean, they're kind of just standing around. I have a little sense of urgency, but maybe not.
That's high for ball 4. Yep, bases are loaded. Well, with a 9-1 lead, you can afford to have a little bit of a leash for Nicholson, but we get a vision for less timeout, and I don't know that there will be a change, but there certainly will be a chat.
Yes, it's Weedman's not doing a Lupinella impression there. He was walking with a sense of purpose right there.
Yes. Well, here's purpose number 1. Just throw strikes. Right. I mean, you're up 9-1. Just throw strikes.
Right. Didn't have much to say to him there.
Yep. Like I said, you walk out, throw strikes, and you walk back.
Right.
And that's a vision for less timeout, improving lives by helping people see better. If poor visibility is causing you to miss things, take a time out and visit Vision for Less in Pella and get back in the game.
Maybe he wanted to say that to his face as opposed to in the dugout.
All right, here's Quinn Ramey, flew out to center field and singled back in the 4th. He's 1 for 2 in this game.
This is one of the guys I want him to bat in these situations. Quinn always puts up quality at bats, uses the whole field, and he's walked 2 guys in a row, so you want to maybe see at least 1 pitch here.
First pitch to Ramey. Called strike on the inside part of the plate.
Something that's kind of wild. You usually maybe don't get that call there, but he got it there. Tough pitch there. Good by Quinn. There's nothing he could have done with it anyway.
0-1 on Ramey. Jeez. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Not sure what the off call is, but Certainly hope you're enjoying the call at home.
He's been saying that. He said all game one, and I'm not sure what. Maybe he has a mosquito. There's maybe some mosquito.
Grab the off spray.
Yeah.
0-2 pitch from Nicholson to Ramey. Swinging a ground ball. Foul left of third. He stays alive at 0-2.
Quinlan does this. He shortens up really well. He'll put the ball in play here. And I don't think Nicholson's got anything that's going to blow him away. He's just got to, wherever the ball goes, where the pitch is at, just go with that.
Norwalk 9, Pella 1. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Trevor Castle, Ryan DeShadas here on KRLS. And the pitch. Swinging a fly ball towards right. Beving is there, makes the catch. Hansen tags. No, he bluffs the tag. Pretty good throw to the plate. Would have been close. Down 9-1. Maybe it's just not worth the risk. There's now 2 away.
This seems like a while ago, but way in the first inning.
First batter of
we had the plate that Coach Splonsky held him. That throw there was a lot better. That's perfect on line, and it's tough here. Hopefully Gager does what he did earlier, hits one out to the warning track here.
2 down here in the 5th. 9-1 Norwalk. Dutch have the bases loaded. And he's swinging a foul back by Gift. And, hey, Coach Jablonski's got his scouting report, right? And clearly he respects Beving's arm out in right field. He's had 2 opportunities to try to score a runner at third base. Chose not to go after either of those, and because he respects the arm of Beving out in right field.
Well, Beving's a pitcher. He's 2-0 pitcher. He's got a quality arm. It's not like he's just some guy they brought up that's like a 7th grader or something. He's got a strong arm, and he's an accurate thrower. So it's
And again, 9-1, that's probably not the kind of risk you want to run.
Right.
1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded. The Dutch have already stranded 6 in this game. And there's a check swing, strike 2. Trying to avoid leaving the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, Gager's going to need to shorten up his swing here a little bit.
Hansen, Kettler, and Hillman at 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. The 1-2 pitch to Gage Gift. Called strike 3. Ring him up. Sit him down. Pella strands 3 more. They've left 9 on, and they trail 9-1 here on KRLS.
Hi, this is Sierra Bukite, part of the growing team at Pella Real Estate Services, where we're investing in lives through real estate. This year, we're launching a new surprise-free selling process that includes a free comparative marketing analysis on your home, in-home staging by Spain Design Co., professional photos, and access to handyman services to knock out those small projects that will help your home show its best. If it's time to sell your home, call 628-1-BUY for me, Sierra Bukite, or any member of the team at Pella Real Estate Services.
The oil in the car gets change. The oil in the car gets change at Central Tire and Auto.
Central Tire and Auto in Pella is the home for the no appointment oil change, where you're in and out in about 30 minutes with your oil change. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, and full mechanical work on your vehicle, stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella.
At Central Tire and Auto.
$9-1 Norwalk. We're going to the 6th inning, and we do have a pitching change for Pella. Cole Hillman becomes the 4th Dutch pitcher of the evening, and they move Keegan Hansen back to 3rd base. And back into left field is Wiesner, and now Jason Knox has played the entire infield here in the first 6th inning as he moves to shortstop. So Hillman in, 4th pitcher of the game. Pella down 9-1, and just try to get Cole a couple innings here.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't pitched for quite a few days, and hopefully go through a couple guys here, keep the game a little bit close, and hopefully they can break something open here and cut into this lead.
5 strikeouts in 2 innings for Tate Wiesner. He did allow 3 runs and 3 hits, and it's 9-1 Norwalk. Oh. And I'm not sure what happened there with Quinn Ramey, as he did not catch that pitch by Hillman, and then it hit the home plate umpire. I mean, Ramey must have really got crossed up there behind home plate. And the entire crowd is silent here as the home plate umpire just looks like he caught that one right in the left. I don't know if it tipped off Cole or Quinn's glove.
I don't think it did. Quinn was, I think it was supposed to be an off-speed pitch. Quinn's, and it was a fastball and nailed him right in the shoulder, maybe up by the neck.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of came up almost the collar, like front of the collarbone area.
I think it was kind of scared everybody, his reaction, too, from it. It was pretty demonstrative, which...
All right. Looks like he's okay. Kind of amazing, how much faith those home plate umpires put in the catcher, right? I mean, they do wear protection, but you have no other way to stop anything.
Like, if you're expecting it, you can at least tense up and kind of gear for it. When you're not expecting it, yes, you have gear, but it still does not feel good.
There's a little ground ball. Should be an infield single. I don't think Pella played that one real well defensively.
No, Stewart should have just stayed over to first.
Yep. Stewart, the first baseman, ends up coming way off the bag to field it, and by the time he got it, Hillman made a long run to first, but no chance. And Vinny Morrow is on a leadoff hit, the 11th Norwalk hit of the evening.
Talk to your infield.
Strawber's Cellular Instant Radio Update, end of the 6th inning. Indianola leads Pella Christian 9-0. So the Indians are well on their way to a doubleheader sweep of Pella Christian, having won the opener of that doubleheader 18-3. All right, here is Sidoris. Steve Reich 1.
I think if that would have been a wooden bat for Murrow, that would have been a broken bat there.
Right. Not a whole lot of juice on that one. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2.
We'll get him now.
Take a look at our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Pella beat Norwalk earlier tonight in baseball, 10-6. Right now, the Warriors lead the nightcap 9-1. We are in the top of the 6th inning here on KRLS. There's a chopper. Taylor made double play, Knox steps on the bag, and then a bad throw up the line. No error because they get the lead runner. Sidoris reaches on a fielder's choice. Morrow is retired, 6 unassisted. Sidoris on the fielder's choice, and it brings up DJ Harris. Indianola beat Pella Christian earlier tonight, 18-3 in 4 innings. They lead the nightcap 9-0 at the end of the 6th inning. And as we look at the softball portion of the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard, Norwalk beat Pella 6-0 and leads the nightcap 6-1 in the bottom of the 5th. Deep fly ball towards right center field, and drifting over is the center fielder Kettler to make the catch for the second out of the inning.
There we go.
Indianola beat Pella Christian 7-5 in softball. They lead 8-3 at the end of the 4th inning of Game 2. Knoxville swept Washington 4-2 and 12-0. And Twin Cedars beat Moulton Udell 14-0. And that is the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard.
What's Moulton's, their mascot?
Moulton Udell. Do you know the answer, or you're asking?
No.
The Moulton Udell Mustangs? They sound like the Mustang. Wouldn't that have a little bit of a ring to it? The Moulton Udell. I don't think that's right, but I'm going to go with it. Cody Hargan here. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI double.
Sorry, I thought you'd know that one.
That's okay. Ask me any kind of trivia you want.
No.
I'll just make it up if I don't know. All right, Norwalk is added, and it's now 9-1 Norwalk in the top of the 6th inning. That's a Strawber's Cellular Instant Radio Update. So both of our games are 9-1 Norwalk, top of the 6th inning. That's interesting, but that's not good for Dutch fans.
No, I mean, I think it's been an entertaining game. There's been a lot of action. And it feels a lot closer, like I said, than it is.
Well, Pella's stranded 9 base runners through 5 innings.
Yep. You're like, okay, they're going to break through here, and can't quite do it. I guess it's still, and then not like a big moral victory guy, but it's encouraging that you're just not going down and.
Oh, you always want to see fight out of your kids. Yep.
Definitely.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and a Cody Hargan strikeout from the right arm of Cole Hillman ends the inning. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. The Dutch have had runners on base. We need to start bringing some guys home. 9-1 Warriors inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
At the Hair Designer Salon and Spa Boutique, they're focused on creating a quiet and enjoyable atmosphere. Flawless service is their top priority, which is why they put forth an excellent on cleanliness and professionalism. Their stylists are proud to do their job through extensive training and instruction. They offer an open environment so you can relax and enjoy working with any one of their talented hairstylists. Hair Designer Salon and Spa Boutique. Check out their new items and follow them on Facebook.
Why should you consider a career at Vermeer? Human Resources business partner Natalie Ozenbaugh enjoys working with people all over the mile.
They get to go around to the different plants, meet all the people, work on them with development items, and just make sure that work's going the way they should, answer questions. I work second and third, so I get the opportunity to answer a few more questions because I'm the only one available at night, which is pretty fun because I get to dabble in a lot of different areas.
Start the search for your career at Vermeer by visiting vermeer.com/careers.
Are you suffering from urinary issues, low testosterone, bladder control issues, or erectile dysfunction? Knoxville Hospital and Clinics provides comprehensive care for a wide variety of issues for both men and women. Hi, I'm Dr. Kevin Barusi. As a urologist, I work closely with my patients to provide the latest treatments to help them return to their normal daily activity. To schedule your appointment with me at the Knoxville Hospital and Clinics, call 641-842-1555.
Norwalk 9, Pella 1. Braden Nicholson on for his second inning of relief for the Warriors. A little bit of a delay between innings. It took some time for Hargan, the catcher, to get his gear on, and should be ready to go here momentarily. It'll be Wiesner, Stewart, and Howard for the Dutch in the bottom of the sixth inning, trailing 9-1.
Yeah, this will be the longest appearance for the year for Nicholson. Inning number 2, hopefully they can get to him. Tate's had some really good at-bats tonight.
Strawver's Cellular Instant Radio Update. Indianola now leads Pella Christian 10-3 at the end of the fifth inning in softball. It looks to be a 4-0 Indianola sweep of Pella Christian. They've already won the first game of both the baseball and softball doubleheaders, and they are up convincingly in the nightcap in both baseball and softball. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be a Warren County 3-1 affair here. The softball team from Norwalk likely to sweep Pella, and the baseball team's about to split. Unless we've got a big Dutch comeback, in which case we're saving our Raise the Roof moment of the game, brought to you by Randall Roofing, but the Dutch just haven't been able to break through, trailing 9-1.
No, they've been close.
There's a swing and a miss by Wiesner. Ball down in the dirt, played by Hargan. The throw down to first, one down.
Strike 3 swinging, out is made, 2-3.
Yeah, good off-speed pitch there by Nicholson there, and got Tate. Had to be kind of defensive with down 0-2 in the count. We got Stewart up here, see what he can do.
Well, he does not have an official at-bat. He's walked and been hit by a pitch and scored a run. Steve Reich.
Things are starting to, we had our quickest inning there in the last half inning there. Still got somebody on base, but it was a quicker inning.
And now one down for the Dutch in the bottom of the sixth. And a little bit high, 1-1. 9 runs, 11 hits, and an error for Norwalk. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Dutch. 9-1 Warriors after Pella won the opener 10-6. Change, or a curveball rather, for a strike, 1-2. Pella soccer team, in case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella. Winners earlier today in the state quarterfinals by a score of 2-1 over Spencer. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts of Wiesner and Stewart. The Dutch trailed 1-0 at the half. They got the equalizer in the second half, and they won it in overtime, 2-1. So Pella will play in the semifinals Friday afternoon. Live coverage right here on 92.1. KRLS begins at 2 o'clock. In case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarians.
Who are they going to play?
The Dutch will play Gilbert. I believe it's a 2:30 start pregame. I know pregame at 2. I believe 2:30.
Yes, it's 2:30, and then again 2:30 for the championship game too.
There's a strike back to the top of the order. Jack Howard has fallen in an 0-2 hole, single, fly out, strikeout for Jack. 1 for 3 in this ball game. Good inning for Braden Nicholson so far for Norwalk, the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball, shallow left center field, long run, and a diving attempt is caught by Campbell. Wow, we've seen Wiesner in left for Pella, and now Cade Campbell for Norwalk in left center field, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for the Norwalk defense. 9-1 Warriors as we go to the 7th inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
Unity Point Clinic Norwalk provides family medicine for people of all ages in Norwalk and the surrounding area. Conveniently located at 801 Colonial Circle and open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30 and Fridays, 7:30 to 5. Unity Point Clinic Norwalk can provide a variety of services for your physical, emotional, and mental health needs such as routine checkups, immunizations, annual physical exams, and other preventative care. Their board-certified providers can also care for injuries, acute medical conditions, and chronic diseases. When it comes to your health, trusted professionals at Unity Point Clinic Norwalk.
Yo, this is your cup holder talking. The little round thing between your car seats. Now, I normally have a nice cold bottle of Mountain Dew in me, but at the moment, I'm empty. That's right, no Mountain Dew. Nothing in here but a couple of quarters and a dime. A fully capable cup holder like me just carrying your loose change? Look, I'm not made for loose change. I'm made to keep Mountain Dew within reach at all times, just inches from your hand. So find the store already. Grab some Dew, toss it back, then place that bottle where it belongs. Mountain Dew. Do the Dew.
As Pella Community Schools is preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve, middle school special education teacher Kelsey Parton works with teachers so that her students can access the general curriculum at a level that works for them.
Some of them just need extra visuals, some of them need fill in the blank, some of them need sentence starters. So we constantly are working with the gen ed teachers to be able to make sure that their needs are met in any form that they need.
Preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve. Pella Community Schools. Pella.
Norwalk 9, Pella 1. We welcome you back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth here on 92.1 KRLS. Cole Hillman in his second inning of work here in the top of the 7th inning. 9-1 Warriors. Strike 1, strike 2. This is this is Nicholson, the pitcher. Yep.
0-2 count here. Cole's got a couple pitches working for him here. See what he goes with.
Popped it up foul. Nicholson replaced Fisher on the mound, also replacing him in the box where Fisher walked, singled, and walked. 0-2 pitch from Hillman.
Oh, nice pitch.
Just missed outside of the right-hander, 1-2.
Yeah, I think you can pull some positives out of this. I'm always trying to look for positive things to pull out, and some of my fellow coaches are aware of that. But I think Hillman's looked good. Wiesner's looked good. We've had a lot of good at-bats. I think there's still a lot of good things you can take out of this game, carry over into Friday.
Well, I mean, it maybe not is quite this simple, as here's the 2-2 pitch. High. Norwalk has come up with some clutch hits.
Definitely.
Pella hasn't.
Yeah, I think it's just that simple. It's not, you don't need to read anything or try to dive into it. But again, it's a teachable moment, and it's nothing like you're not beating yourselves to the certain
extent. Strike 3 called, another backwards K for Hillman. That's his second strikeout of the ball game, and it brings up Jackson Campbell, the center fielder. I mean, you look at and Pella was already in a bit of a hole, but in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings, the Dutch stranded 7 base runners, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, and they left him loaded in the 5th.
Yep, and that's something good to talk about tomorrow. I'm sure Coach Jablonski will have them, and they always talk after games and the next day and kind of go over some film, and they'll be able to go over that and just say, hey, and the guys know it. You probably don't even need to say a whole lot to it, but it's something you can work on. You know, they do work on situational hitting in practice, but that's just something that they can work on and just drive that home.
Campbell, an RBI single in the 2nd, reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. And that pitch is outside from Hillman, 2-1. 9-1 Norwalk. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Hillman, after allowing a leadoff single in the 6th, has retired 4 straight. And there's a swing and a foul ball. That should be a foul ball. It hit the batter, not called. Hillman's throw is in time.
All right.
Well, for Norwalk, that should be a strike. Maybe they don't argue because they're up 9-1 and the bus is warming up, but If this was a 2-1 game, Ryan, I can almost promise you we'd have some coach discussion.
Already up there.
Number 4, C.J. Davis.
And here's C.J. Davis, the designated hitter. He had an RBI double in his last at-bat, plating Norwalk's, and then he scored to plate Norwalk's 9th run of the game. And that's outside for a ball.
No, but I mean, we do scouting charts, we do all that stuff. And I think you've got a lot of good information for 2 games tonight, so when you play them next time.
There's a swing and a fly ball deep right field. Long run for Bethards. He may run out of room, and he does. It's gone. C.J. Davis launches a solo home run. It's now 10-1 Norwalk.
That's the first team's first home run of the year. We'll see what they do to celebrate.
A little helmet tap with Beving, and then he runs into a crowd near his own dugout.
That was hit really, really well.
Now batting right fielder, number 7, Tucker Beving.
10-1 Norwalk here in the top of the 7th on a C.J. Davis solo home run.
Well, let's make sure we don't mow over that tomorrow.
Fouled back by Beving as we're back to the top of the order. Instant radio update. Stravers Cellular instant radio update. 9-1 Norwalk in softball at the end of the 6th inning. When the Dutch bat in the bottom of the 7th, they will have Knox, Hansen, and Kettler, 2, 3, 4. They're going to have to send a lot more than that to the plate if they want to make this one interesting.
That home run looked like when Adam Carey used to be playing on this field. He just hit a ton out over that right field fence.
There's a Stierreich. 1-2 on Beving. He's reached in 3 of his 4 plate appearances tonight, but not now. There's called strike 3. Couple of strikeouts for Cole Hillman, but the big blast was a C.J. Davis solo home run to give Norwalk just a little extra insurance. 10-1 Warriors, last chance for the Dutch. Live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
This is Dr. Tim Yoder, and we know that your summer is very busy with lots of family activities and that fun summer vacation. If it doesn't work for your family pet to go along, make plans to have him stay with us. Your pet will receive walks 3 times per day. He'll be fed based on a schedule you set up, and we'll give him a nice bath the day before you take him home. Your pet might even enjoy your summer trip more than you do. Make your pet's vacation reservation by calling 628-4040 for Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, where your pet's good health is our #1 concern.
They're the veterinarians.
Stop waiting for glasses. At Vision for Less, we have a lens lab in every store and can make glasses in as little as 30 minutes. That's right. Buy today, wear today. 2 pairs of single vision glasses start at just $38.71 and 2 pairs of progressives just $76.92. Choose from more than 2,000 frames, including designer brands. For the best value in eyewear and same-day glasses, come to Vision for Less. Right glasses, right price, right now. For locations, visit visionforless.com.
We're into the bottom of the 7th inning as we welcome you back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth here on 92.1 KRLS. You are listening to Pella High Norwalk Baseball. Dutch Baseball powered by Bank Iowa on 92.1 FM, KRLS Knoxville Pella, and KRLS HD1 Knoxville Pella. Norwalk Baseball powered by Consumer Credit of Des Moines. 10-1 Warriors, and it's Knox, Hansen, and Kettler. And Knox, first pitch swinging. Ground ball to short, took a high hop. Morrow makes the play, throw across the diamond, 1 out.
Nice play made by
good at bat, probably one of the better at bats as far as just solid contact for Jason.
Yeah, tough nightcap for Jason. 0 for 4 tonight. Couple of pop-ups. He struck out once, grounded out 0 for 4. Stravers Cellular instant radio update is the Pella Christian softball team trying to make it interesting. They still trail Indianola, but they get 3 in the 5th, and it's now 10-6 Indians going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Our score is 10-1 Norwalk after the Dutch won the opener 10-6.
Keegan's had some good bats. He's been hot lately, and they hopefully keep that going into Friday.
1-0 pitch. 2-0. Fly out, reach on an error, single. Hansen 1 for 3. I guess the race is over to the
right now
fastball.
Norwalk's just winning everything.
Yeah.
Cole's a little late out of the chute there.
Hansen with a rocket towards left field into the corner, and that one hops the wall. A long run for Campbell as Keegan Hansen cruising into second base with a one-out double.
Yeah, that's it really well. I sat on the fastball, get a nice line drive, and Keegan stays hot. Looking forward to see him on Friday.
Couple of hits for Hansen. We expect him to be the starter against Newton on Friday night. Here comes Isaiah Kettler, the Dutch center fielder. He's 1 for 2 with a single, an RBI, and a walk.
I think as far as even like a kind of litmus test or even eye test or whatever, I feel like Pella feels like this has been, again, not a big moral victory at least, but they feel like they can hang with these guys. They're not getting like, I know it's 10-1,
right?
But they're hitting their pitching. They're 2 of their top guys, and they're right in there. So it's.
And let's not forget, I mean, we won the opener 10-6.
Yep.
I mean, so you take a split against a team like this and don't lose any sleep. Kettler drives one towards center. Campbell drifting back makes the catch. Hansen tagging for third. He'll get there easily. Kind of a moot point, but might as well move up 90 feet. 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, again, get a little momentum going into Friday. They're in no doubles defense right now in the outfield, so that was hit really well. But it's a no doubles defense. Earlier that may have dropped.
Well, that's how hard Hansen hit his ball, right?
Yeah.
No doubles defense, and I mean he just rocketed it one hop the left field corner. All right, last chance is Hillman. And even if Hillman, there's going to be a lot of last chances for the Dutch with 2 outs down 10-1.
Not a boy.
And we'll get another last chance because Hillman's aboard.
Another line drive, too.
That's right.
Nice. Again, we're just trying to get some momentum going into Friday.
Base hit for Hillman to left field. It's an RBI single to score Hansen, and that's cut it to a 10-2 ball game. And now Quinn Ramey is up. Roll over to first base.
Yeah,
thought those were out the window in a 10-2 game.
Yeah, the Norwalk coaching staff said let's just get the batter. He's still looking over.
Swinging a slow roller foul towards Coach Jablonski.
Yeah, even though it hits you, so far we've seen you still want to just run it out. You don't know if they're going to call it or not.
Saw that earlier, top of the inning. Norwalk lost an out on what should have been a foul ball, but I don't know that that's going to really come back to matter at all in this ball game. 10-2 Warriors, and Ramey waves and misses at a pitch pretty well out of the zone, kind of uncharacteristic there for Quinn, 0-2.
Yeah, I think he's sitting on fastball, and then he's kind of committed to that fastball, and it was not a fastball, it was a slider.
No balls, 2 strikes, runner at first, 2 outs in the 7th.
Attaboy.
Same pitch, fly ball,
that's
right
exactly
field.
What Quinn does.
Beving makes the catch. That ends the inning and ends the ball game. An RBI single for Cole Hillman, but it's not nearly enough for the Dutch. After winning the opener 10-6, they dropped the nightcap 10-2. We'll have our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show coming up next.
Pella Fiber is your locally owned and operated telecom provider and is invested in connecting Pella with 75 miles of fiber, 2,500 service lines, 3 municipal partners, 2 data centers to connect Pella, and they're growing our community with better business offerings, improved video conferencing, and stronger employee recruiting. You are a Pella community member. Your business, your employees, and your goals matter. Get more information about Pella Fiber and see if your area is fiber ready by visiting PellaFiber.com.
At Bruxford's Home Center, we now carry Dr. Squatch Natural Soap for Men. Their unique scents include bay rum, citrus cedar, spearmint basil, eucalyptus Greek yogurt, pine tar, cool fresh aloe, and more. Dr. Squatch is changing the way men approach hygiene by providing natural and healthy products that make you feel like a man and smell like a champion. Check out this new line of Dr. Squatch Natural Soap for Men at Bruxford's Home Center, 405 Truman Road in Pella.
Reward yourself. With C-First Rewards checking products, you can choose a checking account that rewards you just the way you need it to. Maybe you want a high interest rate, or maybe you're better off with cash back. Either way, it's your choice. Both are free and require no minimum balance. So, whether you're a saver or a spender, we've got you covered. Get details and open an account online in minutes at cfirstcu.com/rewards. Subject to program qualifications, federally insured by the NCUA.
At Culver's, we make our blue spoons as sturdy as shovels so you can enjoy one of our concrete mixers. We mix our irresistibly creamy and fresh frozen custard nice and thick with chunks of cookie, gooey toppings, bits of candy, and fruit. Our best seller is the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup concrete mixer, but the possibilities are endless and there's always a new flavor of the day. We also have sundaes, cones, dishes, and shakes. Enjoy our famous, fresh, frozen custard at the Pella Culver's, where we're locally owned and involved in your community.
New vehicle inventory at dealerships all over the country is at an all-time low. With that in mind, we've been working hard at Ulrich Ford Lincoln to make sure we have a great selection of certified pre-owned inventory in stock. These cars, trucks, and SUVs run through an exhaustive 172-point inspection to make sure they meet all the standards of a like-new vehicle. And we back it up with a 12-month, 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, as well as a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, topped off with 24/7 roadside assistance. Come find your next certified pre-owned vehicle at Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, taking care of you since 1935.
DeYoung Door Service in Pella knows that some of you are aspiring gurus who like to do things yourself. If you need a new garage door or a new opener, but doing it yourself is your thing, you don't have to go to the big box store. Keep your money local and call the guru. DeYoung Door Service sells garage doors and openers that you can install yourself.
Hi, this is Kurt DeYoung. It's not good enough to know what you do. You need to specialize in it. We specialize in sales, installation, and service of garage doors. We're the gurus of garage doors. DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
Welcome inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella Radio postgame show. Final score in our broadcast game tonight is Norwalk 10, Pella 2. The Dutch won the opener earlier 10-6. At Cabinet Design of Pella, they expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations. Call Mike Blom, the cabinet guy, at Cabinet Design of Pella. First order of business, unfortunately, tonight, not really a raise-the-roof moment of the game presented by Randall Roofing, and we talked about that throughout the contest, Ryan. 10 runners left on base for the Dutch. They never really could come up with that clutch hit. Got one in the 7th inning. Cole Hillman, an RBI single to score a run, but you're down 10-1 at that point. Just never really broke through in this game to make it really competitive.
No, when you're going into the night, you know you're going against Morrow. You know you're going against Fisher, who just a week ago had a no-no going against Des Moines Roosevelt. Pella came out, got 4 hits against him, several times had him on the ropes, couldn't quite knock him out. He had 5 strikeouts in 4 innings, only walked 1 guy, really buckled down when he needed to, but great fight out of the Dutch. They did not give up, and like I said, going forward, it's great for them to say we can do it, we can face quality pitching, and we can battle after 2 tough games.
Randall Roofing proud to support Pella and Pella Christian Athletics. When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Let's start with Norwalk and the Greg Young Chevrolet Radio Key Play and Player of the Game. And certainly, you know, you look at Ian Fisher and what he did. 4 innings, allowed 1 run, 4 hits. He struck out 5, and he got 3 of those looking in the first 3 innings. So Fisher, who got on base 3 times, had the strikeouts. I mean, his play earns him the Key Player of the Game, and also that, you know, we couldn't quite figure out what he was doing there, but he had something that was working that was freezing the Dutch on multiple occasions, our Key Play of the Game.
Well, he's got college coaches here tonight. We're here watching him. He's got some potential to get some scholarship offers. So he is a quality pitcher, and he shows what he can do if he needs it. He's got that. And like I said, it's encouraging for Pella to go against that quality pitching and still be in the game.
And that's been our Greg Young Chevrolet Radio Key Play and Player of the Game. Let Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here, community care at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. As we look at Pella and our McCall Monument Radio Monumental Play and Player of the Game, you know, no real standout players tonight for the Dutch. I mean, Keegan Hansen had a couple of hits and a run scored. Cole Hillman was on base 3 times, 2 singles with an RBI and a walk. You know, he came in and closed the door. Probably going with Cole for our Key Player of the Game, but, you know, maybe it's a bit of a moot point in a 10-2 loss. But what'd you think of the standout performers for the Dutch?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to game 1 a little bit too.
Sure, please.
We had a lot of good at-bats in that game. Gage had a huge at-bat, and, you know, Kettler had some good at-bats. Knox pitched just a whale of a game against this lineup that obviously can put up a lot of runs. So I think it was a great team effort. And again, not a big moral victory guy, but I think with the pitchers that they went against tonight with Morrow and then Fisher, that they can battle with the best, and that's the best the conference has, and they can survive. So I think Coach Jablonski would take 1-1.
We're going to find out here in just a minute whether he'd take 1-1.
He's not going to be happy losing, but again, they were in there every inning. We had runners on. We were close. It's just a learning point. First 2 games of the conference, and a lot of other teams in the conference were watching this battle tonight, and it shows them that Pella's here to battle.
And that's our McCall Monument monumental play and player of the game. When it's time to memorialize your loved one or pre-plan your own memorial, trust the area's leading monument designer and installer, McCall Monument, on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. Ryan, I'll take it from here. Coach Jablonski joining us next. Appreciate the time.
Gager's got a good cape going out there.
He does. That's pretty heavy. that home plate tarp.
It's good for him.
There we go. All right, Jesse Jablonski joins us when we come back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show right after this.
At Holland Farm Senior Living in Norwalk, carefree living, assisted living, and memory care are found in one beautiful community. Holland Farm Senior Living opened its doors in May of 2021 and is conveniently located at 2800 Sunset Drive, right next to Elizabeth Holland Park. Holland Farm Senior Living is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School athletics, and they'd like to take time to wish the Warriors good luck during the postseason. If you are interested in learning more about Norwalk's newest senior living community and would like to schedule a tour, simply visit hollandfarmsliving.com.
Hi, this is Mike at Langstrad Auto Body. Winter's harder on your vehicle and spring's not much better. Going from snow to ice to potholes and maybe even hail. Take a look at your car. Does it look as good as it did last fall? At Langstrad Auto Body, your satisfaction is always 100% guaranteed. Ask a friend, ask a neighbor. I'm sure our name will come up. Quality work done by certified technicians. Come out and see us at Langstrad Auto Body and be comfortable knowing you made the right choice. Langstrad Auto Body, where you don't have to look for quality repair.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. It's our continuing coverage of Pella High baseball. Chatting now with Dutch head coach Jesse Jablonski following Wednesday's doubleheader split to open Little Hawkeye Conference play against Norwalk. The Dutch win the opener by a final score of 10-6 and drop the nightcap by a final score of 10-2. First, Coach, always great to chat. Enjoy doing this. Wish it could have been under better circumstances, unfortunately dropping the nightcap of the doubleheader, but I suspect if I told you this morning that you'd walk out of here with the split against one of the better teams in the Little Hawkeye Conference, you'd probably have taken me up on my offer. What do you think?
Yeah, I think tonight was a good night, overall. Hanging 10 on a great pitcher like Vinny, we'll take that. It would have been great to come out with 2, but you go 1-1 and you beat one of the better teams, one of the favorite teams in the conference tonight. So I'll take the night that we had. I thought the first game we came out and really had a complete team victory. I know you guys were talking about that right before the break, and Ryan was right. That was a complete effort from everybody. We got contributions up and down the lineup in that first game. Jason threw a heck of a game on the mound, really competed very well for us, and can't ask for much more than that opener right there. And then the bats went a little quiet in the second game, but all in all, it's still a very good game, a very good night for us.
Let's dive into game 1 a little bit more. You fall down 4-0 and then put a big 6 spot on the board in the third. They creep back. They tie it at 6. You answer with 4 in the 6th. I mean, 2 kind of big explosive innings when, maybe you could have wilted, right? Because you fall behind early, they come back, and you responded both times.
Absolutely. The last couple of games out, we've really struggled offensively, and we really struggled to make adjustments at the plate, and it was great to see, through those first few innings in that first game, we struggled. That continued, but our hitters really did a good job of adjusting to the strike zone, adjusting to the pitch approach from Norwalk's pitchers. And that's the one thing that we've been missing the last couple of games. So it was good to see that adjustment on their part. And once we started kind of getting things rolling a little bit, the hitting became contagious. Norwalk comes back and ties it up at 6. We could have gone either way, especially after the last few games, I think we were maybe down on ourselves just a little bit, and it was probably one of those here we go again moments. But, guys just kind of regrouped in the dugout, and they, really got together and just put, once we got that first run home in the bottom of the sixth there, I think there was just a little bit of relax, feeling there, like, okay, everything's going to be all right again, and then from there, to pour on 3 more runs was fantastic.
Well, Jason, 6 runs is not his best performance of all time, but enough to get the victory. And the fact that he ate 7 innings for you kind of allowed you, as we roll into game 2, you use 4 pitchers, right? And you got a Friday where it's only 1 game, but we've talked through the last handful of years the pitch count and what that's done, but to have a guy that can go out there and horse 7 innings for you is big for the entire team.
Yeah, any doubleheader night, you want one guy to try to get you 6 or 7 if you can, just to get through, because it's, when you're playing 4 nights a week, luckily this week with the holiday we only had 3 nights, but even on any doubleheader night, it's tough. You've got to dig deep, and 4 pitchers in that second game to get us through, and we ended up burning Tate for Friday now, which, that's the way it goes. But we at least saved Cole, and we've got Caleb left for Friday as well. So kudos to Jason. He gutted it out and gave us 108 pitches in that first game and left it all on the field, and that's what you expect from a senior. Our senior leader on the mound went out there and did just what we expect him to do.
I kind of look at high school baseball as, not counting the postseason, as kind of 3 different sections, right? You got your non-conference portion, and then there's really kind of the grind of the conference season, and then the sprint to the finish, right, where you're trying to get yourself ready. The grind is now officially underway with the doubleheader. How do you feel about your team about 10 games into the season and getting ready for a really tough month or so in the Little Hawkeye Conference?
Yeah, I think over these first, whatever we're at, 9-10 games, whatever we're at here, I think we've learned a lot about our team and our roster in general. I think we're starting to kind of get an idea of who we can use in some different key situations, who can maybe come off the bench and give us a good at-bat. Somebody like an Anderson Sherm has played very well these last couple of nights and put together some really good at-bats. So, he's a guy that we maybe can count on now, and that's what I think a lot of these non-conference games are good for early in the year, because we've got to find out who we've got, especially when you graduate. I think, whatever, we had 6 last year. We turned over a lot of roster spots, so you don't know what you got until you get out on the field. You can see it in practice all you want, but I like where we're at right now. I think we're swinging the bats a lot better again all of a sudden, so that was good to see tonight off of some pretty good pitching. But we're also learning what our team is all about yet. We've got some younger pitchers. We've got a lot of freshmen on the roster. So we're trying to get some of those guys into some key spots and just see what they can do. How do they handle it? Is the moment too big for them? Is it not? And so far from what we've seen from a lot of those freshmen, it's not too big. They've handled themselves very well. They feel like they belong, and they should feel like they belong. And then the upperclassmen, credit to them. They've really handled all those young guys very well. They've helped them come along and just kind of get acclimated to the program. And so I really commend all of our upperclassmen, all the juniors and seniors alike have done a great job with our freshmen so far.
It doesn't always go that way, right?
Yep.
I mean, we've all seen it in different situations where, playing time, everybody's kind of fighting for their own, and they don't worry about everybody else. It sounds like that, everybody wants to play. Let's set that aside. But if they can, be a support system for those younger guys, that's how you build a program.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and they've done that. This is a very, very close-knit group. They've really come together well over the off season. They put in a lot of hours through the months of January, February, March, and April to get to where we are now. And now they get to experience all the fun. It's a lot of hard work through the winter and the spring, but it's all worth it when we get out here to the summer and they get to enjoy these nights out here at the ballpark together.
And the next one of those is Friday against Newton. What do you expect out of the Cardinals as you keep it going in the LHC?
They've been competitive so far this year. I know they've had a couple of rough years these last few years, but they've been pretty competitive so far this year. So, just like any other night in the Little Hawkeye Conference, it's going to be a dogfight. You've got to show up and ready to play. So, we expect to see their best, and we need to bring our best in order to compete and go up and get a win on Friday.
Solid start for the Dutch in the Little Hawkeye Conference with a split against Norwalk on Wednesday night. Dutch win the opener 10-6. Norwalk gets the nightcap 10-2. Dutch head coach Jesse Jablonski. Thanks as always for your time. Appreciate it, Coach.
Thanks, Trevor.
We're going to continue with our Cabinet Design of Pella radio post-game show and wrap things up when we return to Pella High School right after this on 92.1 KRLS.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
Ask me, Lance Klein, at the Verduff Agency in Pella, if auto owners make sense for you.
This is Kim at the Fairfield Inn and Suites in Oskaloosa, inviting you to come stay with us. We're a brand new facility that boasts state-of-the-art amenities coupled with the local charm of Oskaloosa. Our pool and fitness center is open to our guests, and free breakfast will start your day off right. Call and book with us today, or use our Marriott Bonvoy app. We look forward to seeing you.
Pole barns were originally engineered in the 1930s. Over the years, the materials and techniques have been vastly improved. Modern-day construction makes for versatile buildings used for housing, commercial use, or storage. Dutch Mill Supply is your pole barn specialist.
Dutch Mill Supply, located in Pella, is your only locally owned, one-stop, full-service lumberyard and building material supplier. My name is Joshua Payne. My staff and I are here daily for professional service from the guy next door. Our product line is diverse, and we'll get you what you need quickly and at a competitive price.
Have you heard what's happening at the cottages? Hi, this is Ann with Hearthstone here in Pella, and we're opening a brand new addition at the cottages, which translates to job opportunities for you. We have a variety of positions available for nurses, CNAs, cooks, and housekeeping team members. You'll have a voice at the table and the opportunity to use your gifts and experiences to make the cottages even better. Call me today at the cottages or stop by and see me. We'd love to welcome you to the job you've been looking for.
We know you have choices when it comes to wireless plans for your home or business. At Strauber Cellular, we strive to be that local expert to provide all the service and expertise you need to make U.S. Cellular your choice for wireless service. Our knowledgeable staff can provide you with everything from smartphones and tablets to home internet and security options. Choose Strauber Cellular, your locally owned authorized agent for U.S. Cellular in downtown Pella.
Glad that's over.
What's that?
Oh, Valentine's Day, and then on top of it, my mother's birthday. It's just a lot at once, and I'm finally done buying flowers.
What are you talking about, man? Don't you know we still have more birthdays, anniversaries, Mother's Days, Father's Days, baby showers, Memorial Day, 4th of July, back to school, Labor Day, Halloween, Veterans Day, Thanksgiving.
Okay, I get it.
All I'm saying is flowers are always a good gift, and Bellflower Florists and Gifts in Norwalk has everything you need and more. Give them a call or visit bellflowerfloristandgifts.com or stop into their shop and let them make sure you have all those special occasions handled.
With summer here, the last thing you want to be thinking about is winter and those high heating bills. But now is the time to set up your propane contract with Two Rivers Cooperative. Our LP contracts run September through April, and they are a valuable tool to protect against the volatile nature of the energy market and help you control your energy costs next winter. For more information or to get signed up, contact Two Rivers Cooperative today in Pella, Otley, Monroe, or Tracy.
The home and field advantage. Two Rivers Co-op.
The demand around the world for a local presence, optimal delivery times, and a quality product keeps the employees at Precision Pulley & Idler moving. That's why customers from around the world trust their name in Precision Pulley & Idler because of their dedication to getting the job done the right way. The employees at PPI are also proud to support the local baseball and softball teams that are also constantly moving and improving each day. Precision Pulley & Idler. We keep it moving.
When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. This is Randy Jarzombek, owner of Randall Roofing, and we are the dependable and reliable leader for your home or business shingle roofing needs in Pella and the surrounding areas. Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
Grab your list and head to the Pella Fairway for these great deals throughout the store. Select varieties of Sargento shredded cheese. Buy 3, get 1 free. Oreo family-size cookies are just $1.88 with any purchase of 1 gallon of milk. USDA Choice bacon-wrapped beef tenderloin steaks are only $6.99 each. And On the Vine tomatoes, just $1.88 a pound. Visit Fairway.com for more savings every day.
Hi, this is Mike at Langstrad Auto Body. Winter's hard on your vehicle and spring's not much better. Going from snow to ice to potholes and maybe even hail. Take a look at your car. Does it look as good as it did last fall? At Langstrad Auto Body, your satisfaction is always 100% guaranteed. Ask a friend, ask a neighbor. I'm sure our name will come up. Quality work done by certified technicians. Come out and see us at Langstrad Auto Body and be comfortable knowing you made the right choice. Langstrad Auto Body, where you don't have to look for a quality repair.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. Let's take a look at tonight's final stats presented by the Verduff Agency. Norwalk gets the 10-2 victory. The Warriors score 2 runs in the second, 4 runs in the third. The Dutch answer with 1 in the bottom of the third, but Norwalk comes back with 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, and then they get a solo home run by C.J. Davis in the seventh, the first home run of the season by the Warriors. Pella answers with 1 in the bottom of the seventh, and it is a 10-2 victory. Ian Fisher, the victory, 4 innings. He allows 1 run on 4 hits, 1 walk. He hit a batter and struck out 5. And Braden Nicholson in relief for Norwalk, 3 innings of work, 1 run, 3 hits, walked 2, hit a batter, and struck out 4. As we look down the lineup for the Warriors, Tucker Beving had 2 singles and a walk. Dylan Christensen had a double and a run scored. Vinny Morrow was hit by a pitch, singled, doubled, and had an RBI. Kiefer Sidoris had an RBI double, a walk, and a run scored. DJ Harris scored 2 runs, reached on a single and a fielder's choice. Cody Hargan, a RBI double. Ian Fisher, 2 walks and a 2-run single. Jackson Campbell had an RBI single and a stolen base. And then C.J. Davis, an RBI double and a solo home run. For Pella, the Dutch get 2 1/3 out of Jack Howard. He allowed 6 runs on 6 hits, 2 walks, hit a batter, and struck out 1. Joe Bachhoven, 2/3 of an innings, 1 hit. Tate Wiesner, 2 innings, 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk. He struck out 5. And Cole Hillman, 2 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, and he struck out 3. Offensively for the Dutch, Jack Howard had a single. Jason Knox, unfortunately, went 0 for 4. Keegan Hansen, a double, a single, and a run scored. Isaiah Kettler had an RBI single. Cole Hillman, 2 singles, an RBI, and a walk. Quinn Ramey had a single. Gage Gift went 0 for 3. Tate Wiesner went 0 for 3. And Caleb Stewart was hit by a pitch and walked. The final stats presented by the Verduff Agency. Let Chad Lancer, Larry examine your stats and customize an insurance plan for you. The Verduff Agency, providing complete courteous service to the Pella area for nearly 100 years. All right, now let's take a look at the road ahead presented by PellaMotors.com. Norwalk is right back in action tomorrow night at home against Winterset, and then they'll play at home Friday in a Little Hawkeye Conference matchup against Oskaloosa. For Pella, they are off until Friday when they host Newton. It's Heroes Night at Pella High School for Pella and Newton. Looking at our broadcast schedule for the 2 schools, we'll have Norwalk softball against Oskaloosa on KNIA 3. That is on Friday night. And then our next broadcast of Norwalk baseball is next Tuesday at home against North Polk on 94.3 KNIA. For Pella, we'll have Dutch baseball next Friday, June 10th, at home against Cornell. Game 2 of the doubleheader on the KRLS 3 stream with Andrew Schneider on the call. Our next broadcast for Pella, period, will be at the state soccer tournament versus Gilbert Friday afternoon at 2 o'clock for pregame coverage, 2:30 for the opening kick. Pella and Gilbert in the state semifinals of the soccer tournament Friday afternoon on 92.1 KRLS. The road ahead presented by Pella Motors. You'll drive away happy. That's the Pella Motors guarantee. As we go in closing, presented by Lighton State Bank, it is a split to open Little Hawkeye Conference play for both teams. Pella wins the opener by a final score of 10-6, and Norwalk wins the nightcap by a final score of 10-2. The Dutch are 7-3 on the season, 1-1 in the Little Hawkeye Conference. Norwalk is 7-5 on the season, also 1-1 in the Little Hawkeye Conference. In closing has been presented by Lighton State Bank. Grow strong with us. Thanks for listening to the Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show. At Cabinet Design of Pella, they expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations. Call Mike Blom, the cabinet guy, at Cabinet Design of Pella. Thanks for listening to Pella and Norwalk Baseball on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage. 92.1 KRLS. Good night from Pella High School.
Thanks for tuning in to this exclusive presentation of local high school summer sports on KNIA KRLS and on your free KNIA KRLS app. You can check out our entire baseball and softball schedule at KNIAKRLS.com by clicking on Live Radio Sports Guide under Sports, the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, KNIA and KRLS.